But it is very, very... I can see why people were saying it was similar to Xenocrisis, because it very much is. What else did I do? There was Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. I did a quick game against my dad in Mortal Kombat 3, and he absolutely trashed me, so I sulked off. And then Super Mario Brothers as well, and I forgot all my strats, so I looked like a fucking idiot when I was like, oh yeah, I played this before, and then just didn't get past level 2. So yeah. Visit Salt Lake City? No, but I have visited Salt Lake City in the past on a fishing trip. Collection doesn't okay goes from various sources. Okay, interesting. But have they released it yet, or are they going to release it? Fast pass, people do international travel, normally in and out with that for a 5-year period. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. If it's costing money, it's probably not worth it because I just don't go over there enough. Trailer said 1 to 4 and others. Game Gear and Game Boy versions, wow. Climate Shock when you got to play. You know what, QT? I was expecting to, but actually, it was just as warm coming off the plane here than it was going over there. I mean, it was ridiculous when I got over there. But yeah, it was still very warm, mid-20s when I got back, which is like, what, 70-ish for you guys? Fahrenheit? England duty, yeah, that was it, Samurai. How's it going? Smash TV is pretty good. Yeah, I do want to play it on stream at some point. I didn't quite understand what was going on a lot of the time. There was like a lot of pickups, and they were really stingy with if you get hit, you die. But it was fun. No, I didn't PB. No, I didn't. I played quite well, if that counts. Part of one of the glut of shows. When you say glut of shows, how do you mean, sorry? SNES port is better than the Mega Drive. So I was playing on arcade. Is there an arcade port of it that's different? Oh, right, Summer Game Press. Yeah, sorry. Whatever the arcade port is the one I played. I also hadn't played this since I was a kid, which I actually had it, well, I borrowed it from someone on PlayStation 1, but Time Crisis 2, remember that one? I hadn't played any, you see Time Crisis games in like every arcade you've ever been in, but I rarely ever bother playing them, but I just was in the mood, and yeah, it was nice to play that again. Just such a game to play at like an arcade or the bowling or whatever. But yeah, I know I think like ages ago, a colleague of my dad's had it on PS1, including the guns, the shooty guns, so I remember borrowing it a couple of times and playing it. Midway Classics have Smash TV. Oh really? I didn't know it was a Midway game. Yeah, we'll do Smash TV at some point. PB today, then Axel runs. Yeah, keep dreaming. Quite snazzy. Bang, bang, bye. You fat gimp. Good. PS1 has the arcade version. Time Crisis arcade booth, how much are we talking? I'm still making it my dream one day to get an arcade booth. I have debated just making one myself. It's just not my scene. I will fuck it up in numerous ways. I could do the main bit. I'm sure that's easy. I could probably even work out how to do the Raspberry Pi bit. But I'll make a mistake. I will fuck it up. Hey Amir, how's it going? How are you? But yeah, so I would, I always said I wanted a Mortal Kombat arcade, original arcade, but I think those would be super expensive. So I don't mind getting like a main arcade and then just decorating it in Mortal Kombat shtick. Don't know why I did that. That was stupid. Got a tier of Time Crisis. Yeah, I seem to remember I was quite good. But yeah, I wasn't very good when I played it the other day. Key instant on multiplayer Axel consistently. Maybe. Come on. There we go. Now we know. Yeah. No. Me. Nice. Good. Yeah, good boss fight. Really good. Wow. Get world records on Nimpo mode with Blazewall people. Nice. Runs the sort optimized, that'd be slow. Well, I would recommend once you've done that, once you've got a world record, just to drop it after that. Because otherwise you're trying to improve on something that's already the best in the world. Good. What up, Pocket Machine? You got the pedal, 700 quid. Ooh, yeah. See, I like the idea of getting an arcade machine in my own place, but not to the tune of 700 quid. If I could do it on the cheap, I would actually be willing to DIY it. If I could do it on the cheap, I just know I'll fuck it up. Yeah, that's why we were talking about it in the first place, Samurai. We were mentioning, Catsman mentioned that there's a collection coming out. The TMNT mod for this game, yeah, I've played it before, it's good. I don't normally like many of the mods for this game, but that's a really good one. And you managed to find a way to do Mania? Good, I'm glad. Nice. Don't tackle on the second grenade to these little guys, because they do some slides. This is another really good start, by the way. Bang, bang, bang. See, if I'd known that the trick to being good at this game was just to take 2 weeks off and not even think about the game, I would have done it more often. Brilliant. Whoa, that was annoying. Rude, actually. Fine. Bang. Spin. Get in. Up. Fucking bin. Right, ruined it. Seriously, bruh? Eventually, yeah. In the past to excellence. Oh yeah, it works good actually. Yeah, Blaze to Glory, excellence. I love that. Take it to the max. Skate. We didn't run once every 2 weeks, exactly, guys, exactly. I've already exceeded my quota. This is my second one of the day, so I'll actually be doing the next one in 1 month. Whoops. I think that's how math works. I'll take that. Okay, still pretty good. Let's go. 0. 1. And a half. Nice. Leave me alone, you skanky bitch. 3. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, I didn't press that, you donkey. Come on. Yeah, we'll take it. Horrendous level. It wasn't like the worst level, but it was horrendous. Mods, easy and normal and hard. The one at Mortal Kombat booth was 500 quid. Other games at 9k. See, Thing is, though, if you're paying that much, I guess that's not too bad, actually. That's cheaper than I thought it was going to be for an MK console, MK arcade. But I feel like if you're going to do that, why get something that's just limiting you to a handful of games? I would rather make something myself that I could just do like put a MAME emulator in it myself and customize it to whatever games I want, no? Oops, don't know why I did that, stupid. Oh, yeah. Thank you, boss. Appreciate it. Likewise. Good to have you. Welcome back. Yeah, I think Palace have agreed to sell their share to some random guy. UEFA have come out and said they've accepted Palace's excuse, so they'll be fine. Whoops. Meeting, no worries. Can you sleep on flights? Normally, no. On the way over there, I didn't sleep very well. It was only 8 hours to Denver, only. But I only got like a couple of hours sleep. Didn't sleep very well on the way there. On the way back, I slept like a baby. It was 10 hours from Vegas. I had a headache anyway because I've been drinking during the day and it was a late flight, which I think helped me sleep. But yeah, I got on the plane, I sort of went to sleep, woke up, and there was only 2 hours of the flight left. Oh, wow, okay. So yeah, I think it was probably the most I've ever slept on a flight. But normally the answer to that question is no. But I'm too big as well. I'm too big for the seats. How's it going, Scotty? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, we'll see. I'm still not enamoured over the competition whatsoever. Nice. Motherfucker. Lady, you've been hiding. It was a it was a family road trip, so probably about far removed from visiting a lady as possible. Okay, fine, we'll just do this. The second grenade. Conference League be good. Enjoyed it first season back in Europe. Don't go straight to Champions League doing Newcastle. I know. I wasn't even that fussed about specifically the Champions League. It was more the fact that we couldn't even get into the Europa League and we were second or third most of the season. I'm not excited for it in the slightest. I'd rather not play in Europe than do the Conference League. I'd rather have another season of building because we're going to lose all our best players anyway now because the Conference League isn't a reason to stay. Europa League maybe, and Europa League you can attract players from abroad as well, but no one's coming to you because you're playing in the Conference League. And the financial benefits are negligible anyway for playing in the Conference League. Again, Europa League is pretty good. Champions League is obviously great. Come on! Ran out of steam at the worst time. Yeah, very frustrating way to do it. You still have the prestige of two-time European champions, yeah, but I mean, it's still not. I don't think it's going to keep Gibbs White. I don't think it's going to keep Murillo. As much as I've got no real major issue with them having to leave now because they've done their time for the club. I thought Murillo was going to leave last season, so the fact that he stayed with us for another season was already a benefit. And Gibbs White is just an insane player anyway. Nothing against the players personally, but yeah, I just if you're both being offered Champions League football, at least with the Europa League, you think, I'd still be tempted to stay. But the Conference League is beneath them. Come on. They're the best players anyway. Yeah. Aren't Villa in trouble? Well, not in trouble, but like cutting it fine with PSR again. I know Newcastle are. It's just unbelievable. How? Villa will have 3 seasons of Champions League football now. Well, that's a lie. 3 seasons of European football. Newcastle will have 3 seasons of Champions League football. How can they possibly be in trouble with PSR? It's just a badly designed, and I think it's important that they should have some kind of financial fair play rules in charge, but it's so badly designed. And people were saying this at the time it got introduced as well. And exactly what people feared would happen has happened. The fact that Man United could have already spent 100 million quid, considering they are not in any form of European competition again. Well, they're not in any form of, they almost got relegated last year. The fact that they even have the pull for these players, let alone the finances. Considering they're sacking fucking temporary staff on Christmas Day because they don't have enough money, but they can pay 65 million quid for a guy who's definitely going to have horrendous attitude problems at the club like he had at Wolves. He's a great player, Cunha, but I can't imagine much worse of a personality fit of a guy who's got horrendous attitude issues going to a club that's famous for winding up their own players and ensuring that everybody leaves there with attitude issues. Turkey and Rangers both great signings for them. Yeah, I doubt it. You know what City are like. They'll sign everyone and everything and everyone. I think this run is shy, but we'll play on anyway. This FFP is quite bogus. Yeah, the idea of it is fine. The idea of FFP is fine, but it's the implementation of it has meant that it's based off your club's revenue. And given teams like Man City have got insane revenue because before the rules have got introduced, they were allowed to plough billions into their investment abroad. They've already got a bigger starting pot to play with than everyone else. So actually, it hasn't made it so. Whilst some clubs will have prevented them going bust through the rules, all it's meant though is the top 6, for the most part, will remain the top 6 forever because their revenues are permanently going to be higher than everyone else's because you can't get that high revenue without spending, and you can't spend if you've got limits on what you're able to spend. Forgotten what we're doing. Shit. Come on, idiot. Sell a superstar just for the rules. See the large international income we don't. Exactly. I mean, even look at Newcastle, who do have large international incomes, but they can't spend it because of the rules. It's ridiculous. Come on. I am going to reset that because that was just awful. Yeah, the other thing I'm kind of worried about as well is that at least I feel like it's a one-hit wonder with us this season. As much as it was delightful to watch for the majority of it, I don't feel like European competition or not, I don't think we're going to be anywhere near that next season. Position 1. So to come away with it with the prize of just Conference League football is bitter. Keeps the elite teams at the top, which is supposed to stop. Yeah, well, I think more to the point. It was less that it keeps the elite teams at the top, but it was more to prevent smaller clubs from dying, which is also not done a very good job at either, because you had teams like Derby who almost died. Shame they didn't. And you got teams like Bury who have died, and other clubs as well who've all gone through financial issues too. So it hasn't really done anything, regardless of what it was intended for, whether to stop the big clubs from congregating at the top or stopping the other smaller clubs from dying. It just hasn't worked. But yeah, no, Cunha to Man United, I think he's a fantastic player, and I could well look stupid by saying this, but I cannot imagine personality-wise a worse fit. If there's one club a player with attitude issues shouldn't go, for both the club and his own sake, it is Cunha to Manchester United. It's like you could not have picked a worse combination. I also think United have kind of shot themselves in the foot now they can't get rid of Bruno. I think Bruno's a fantastic player as well, but I think they were partly banking on being able to spend a lot of money this summer if he went to Saudi for 100 million. The fact that he sacked Saudi off, which is he's well within his rights to do, and I probably would have done the same in his situation, is kind of interesting. So I don't know what United are going to do with the huge wages that Fernandes is going to be on. The Rick Six, yeah, I've got a friend who calls him the Greedy Six as well, which I think is quite funny. Come on. Nice. 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 Ah, unlucky. Good. Nice. Leicester winning the Prem, but I was dubious. What about them? Because they didn't. Where did they finish the year? Well, they did fuck up, didn't they? But then they improved the season after that. Yeah, I don't know. You look at our stats the whole season. We overperformed all season right up until the end when we sort of. I don't know if we underperformed, but yeah, it just feels like a one-hit wonder thing for me. I would love to be proven wrong. And even finishing like 10th, I would be happy with next season. I'm not sure the fans would necessarily agree, but 10th I think would be a brilliant achievement next season. But I don't know, with the extra European football and Nuno's new squads, small squads, if we're going to lose at least one key player, which I'd assume would be almost certain, I'd be worried. People labelled us finish 19th. Yeah, but people labelled us finish 19th didn't know what they were talking about. That wasn't the fact that we defied the odds, despite people thinking we were going to finish. If you thought we were going to finish 19th last season, you didn't know what you're talking about. No. There was no danger at all of us being relegated last season. Saying that, obviously we did exceed expectations massively, but I said 14th at the start of the season, and that's probably where we should have ended up if you look at the stats, which obviously means nothing, but... How's it going, Podge? Good to see you, mate. Thank you for the streets too. Thank you for the streets too. Thank you for the good luck on Street 2. Appreciate it. They're there in your careers, wanting to have for the payoff, yeah. And I've got no issues with anyone who goes over there. Fine. I would do the same again if I'm making that much money. Why wouldn't you? You'd be mad not to. But, yeah, it's not the height of competition. Nice. We'll take it. Oh, talking about the Big Six. Sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah. No, never. I certainly think there's more of an argument for it nowadays with teams like Newcastle and Villa consistently doing well. And Spurs and United consistently doing badly. But the fact is those clubs, especially because of PSR, will never not be talked about as somewhat contenders provided they're still in the league. Because they've just got so much, much bigger clubs than the rest of them. Fan base size, finances. And yeah, finances can change over time, but the fan base is, you're not just going to lose billions of fans overnight. Man United will always be, even if they got relegated, Man United would always be one of the biggest 3 or 4 clubs in the country because of what they've already got set up. They would have to take like 20 years of being in the Championship, like Forest level being in the Championship, for them to not be talked about as one of the biggest clubs in the country. And people still talk about with Leeds, and they've been shit for massively long time and were never as big as United in the first place. But Leeds are still one of the biggest clubs in the country. And you could say Spurs as well. Not won anything for God knows how many years. And even before that, it was only a League Cup win. But it's still one of the biggest clubs in the country. Played TMNT Mod for Street 2 today, but this mod's easy. Yeah, I've played it before. I quite like it. It's good fun. You don't watch football for your works? What, do you watch any sport? Or because we lost, yeah, and Slot wouldn't shut up about it. Like, I'm sure there's a compilation video out there of him talking about losing to us every single week after it happened. But like, until like March, he was saying it every single week. He mentioned it in his pre or post match interviews. Nice. Go! Nice, well played. Good. I say good, we're miles off, but we'll take it. 0. Come on. Oh yeah, I also massively badly fucked my foot up. On my last night in Vegas, I was completely sober at the time, but we were in a rooftop bar, and I sort of slipped off there were railings obviously, but I slipped off the inside ledge and rolled my ankle, put all my entire body weight on the side of my ankle, and it swelled up like a motherfucker. I've been hobbling the last 3 days, it's ridiculous. Stop watching sports like F1 and football. Oh, any reason why? How's it going, Goppy? Thank you for the ahoy. Thank you for the good luck. How are you? Okay, let's go. Seriously? Bruh? Nice. Pam, 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 pam. Fairly a Liverpool medical Arsenal one, no sign for them. I could sign for them as like a premier retro esports player. Because they do that now, don't they? You can, they have like a esports Premier League for FIFA. And like each team in the real Premier League has got their own esports representative for their team. You've got like a Nottingham Forest esports player, which... No comment. Come on, thank you. Mind you, I say no comment. I 1,000,000%. If Forest wanted a retro esports player, I would certainly sign up. Probably get it as well. We need a guy who plays 35-year-old video games for 5-6 hours a day while streaming to wear a Forest top. Been there, done that. Literally got the t-shirt. Oh, I pressed forward jump, you dickhead. Nice, good. Shit. Nice. That knife's in the way. No, it's not good. You play it right, okay, right, I got you. Oh, yeah, Arsenal, this is true. Is anyone going to be watching the Club World Cup? Does that start today? I think it does, right? City won it this year, oh, did they? What a surprise. How sad. Even buying out the esports competitions. Oh, Saturday, oh shit. I just saw loads of people talking about it, I assumed it was today. The Botafogo players get through safely. Oh, are they going to be playing? I imagine Forest have some kind of, if they get injured, we're not paying contract. That was really unlucky. If it was a quarter of a second later he would attack me then, that would have been fine. Oh, Sunday even, jeez. But it's like, it's Sunday England time, right? But it'll be like Saturday US time. Is it in US they're doing it? It is, isn't it? Is it? Actually, where is it? I thought it was in the US, but I'm not sure now. Still quite good. Come on. Nice. Nice. Good, we'll take that. Oh, it is in the US, okay. Let me get CF. Is that the first game kickoff? Oh, no, right, okay. Sorry, being stupid. Right. Yeah, because I know I was reading some article. Bayern Munich are playing Auckland FC. And they say Bayern Munich could well be the best team in the tournament, and Auckland could be the worst team in the tournament. Auckland are not even the best team in Auckland. So that could be a mismatch. And Harry Kane loves scoring against shit teams as well, so that's going to be a fun one to watch. Al Ahly play Inter Miami or riveting. I've waited my whole life to see my two favourite teams play, Al Ahly and Inter Miami. That's what they went with. The Clash of Titans to start this incredibly prestigious revamp of this new tournament. We're going to have the mighty Al Ahly versus the mighty Inter Miami. Saudi team wins it, football's end of the day. If a Saudi team wins it, I will have to pinch myself because it wouldn't happen. I cannot see a single scenario in which that could possibly ever happen. If there was like just one Man City type team in there and they could have one off day, I could maybe believe that. But the fact that your teams like Real, I'm not sure if all of them play, but Real, Barca, Chelsea, City, there is just too many, Bayern Munich, there's just too many good teams in there. For that to be, I don't think any one of them will even get to a semi-final. It'll be a very predictable semi and finals, I reckon. They barely ever win it. I mean, the original Club World Cup, it's only just the European teams that win most of the time. See, the European or a Brazilian team that gets lucky against one of the European teams. And there's far less games for them to win then. They only have to win 3. This one, they've got to win like group stages and stuff. It will not happen. Very sure of that. Red Bull Salzburg, what's their reasoning? Because we might do it on stream actually. We looked up the reasoning for how teams qualify, and it's based it's based off like the last 5 years of their region's Champions League equivalent, basically. And because Salzburg had won if you win a European trophy, like the Europa League or the Conference League or the other ones, you're automatically in, and that's like in the last 3 years. And then if you've got to like you've got enough coefficient points over the past X number of years as well, you're also in. And then you can have wild cards, which I think is how Inter Miami and one of the other shit US teams got in. Yeah, there you go. Exactly that, so yeah. Ridiculous, really, but... we'll play 'em. Egyptian League, what a joke. Well, I mean, I can sort of see it's the same as any other Club World Cup, though, right? I think Al Ahly play in the original Club World Cup quite regularly. You've got to do it to be out. If you're going to be fair about it, you've got to do it based off regional Champions League performances. Because otherwise, you may as well just have it just be like the actual Champions League where every team is European. You might have, I don't know, like Corinthians or whatever, Boca Juniors. But yeah, the only fair way to do it would be how they've done it for the most part. I mean, some of the qualification criteria is a bit dodgy, like the one that gets Salzburg in. But if you're going to be fair and you actually want to make it a real Club World Cup, that's the only way you could fairly do it. Ow. How's it going, Bootleg? Good to see you. Yeah, I'd seen this. This is, what is it? One of the Fatal Fury games or something. I didn't expect the Ronaldo fighting game crossover to ever happen, to be honest. Has anyone actually played the game with him in yet? Is it any good? Is he any good in it? Come on. Have to enter as FC Salzburg. Oh yeah, because of the Red Bull. Because I imagine Red Bull sponsors some teams in South America, right? Haven't they already changed their name once? They were Red Bull Salzburg, and they changed it to Racing Bulls and Salzburg, and now they're going to change it to FC Salzburg. You'd be delighted, wouldn't you, if you're a Salzburg fan? Sounds about us in cage, but I did wonder where that had come up. That makes a bit more sense. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense, because I thought, I know Ronaldo, if you ever follow him on Twitter, you'll see that he will put his name to anything. That guy loves sponsoring stuff. But I did think it was a bit of an odd crossover. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I didn't know that. Not an official FIFA sponsor. Okay, there you go. So they're not actually changing the name of the club permanently. It's just for this one-time thing. Mortal Kombat. Oh, I'd play whatever Mortal Kombat game that is just to beat on him. Just do training mode and do every fatality on him. Come on, you dickwad. Not good enough. But more Combat Lights and Robbie Savage, you make a fortune. Yeah, it sounds like the type of thing they'd have on those old Flash game websites. Remember those kids? Football and Mortal Kombat is 100% a 2003, 2004 era online free Flash game. Newgrounds, exactly. 100%. Hiya! Aye. One thing I did try in America, which I was delighted to try. I had my first ever Slim Jim. Not a euphemism before anyone says, but I had my first ever Slim Jim, which I obviously hear about on like TV and stuff, and I know all the, speaking of Savage, I know all the connections they had with Randy Savage, but I never actually had one before, and it's like a Pepperami. We have Pepperamis here, same thing basically. But I brought one back with me. They're quite nice. Quite nice. I think it's about the same niceness as a Pepperami, maybe a bit nicer. Different flavours as well, which is cool. But yeah, the concept of a gigantic meat stick is brilliant. We should introduce these things here. Quick slice and very nice, and run away. You made me lots of rice. Dead. I am. Gonna go get a drink. Yes. Hated the food, but the ads were fun. You hated the foods, or he did? You did? Yeah, I can't remember. Can't remember those ads. Yeah, I've not been. I don't mind Pepperami. I don't mind Pepperami, but more just if I have to be in the mood for it. Yeah, no. Well, I was in Las Vegas, so I mean, it wasn't a million miles away, but it was far enough away that it didn't really matter. That was the thing. It's a bit of an animal. I'll go get my gigantic Slim Jim. See if I can show my Slim Jim live on stream, and if it gets me kicked off. You in America when the Twin Towers happened? Shit, that must have been fun. How long did you... I was going to say, like, how many days was it between then and your flight back? The next day I would have been bricking it. Mind you, the next day was probably the absolute safest time to fly. But they stopped the flights for like a day at least, didn't they? Yeah, I did miss all the kicking off, and I haven't experienced any terrorist attacks, fortunately. But I did have a shooting right outside my hotel. It was just it was two YouTubers beefing. The guy who shot it just seemed like a fucking nutcase. I think what had happened was there were two YouTubers, like 5,000 follower level, so not big. And one of them, they'd had some like beef online for ages. One of them called the other guy mentally ill. in like some live stream with some mates. So to go and prove him wrong, he took out a gun and shot him in the street. That'll prove him wrong. No, I'm not mentally ill. Shouldn't be laughing because the guy died, as did his wife, who he was with. And the guy handed himself in, and he'll probably be sent to prison for the rest of his life now. But yeah, he filmed some video like the day before, driving around Las Vegas, going, "You fucked up, Holmes. You fucked up. I'm gonna find you, Holmes. I'm gonna find you." Well, yeah, okay, that's a sensible thing to do. Way to prove him wrong, bucko. Back watching your stream on Twitch. Thank you, Amir. Appreciate it. Feel free to watch on whatever platform. What are we going to watch whilst I go for a break? We've been doing adverts quite a lot. I'm not sure if I can be asked putting real adverts on. Sleeping what happened. The girl I was seeing woke me, shook me awake and told me, but I went back to sleep in my defense. I thought it was just like a small tourist plane, not a big jet. Yeah, I remember I don't remember where I was when it happened, but I remember I was in school. I didn't know anything about it until my mum picked me up and she goes, "Oh, have you heard what happened?" And I was only like, I must have been like 7 or 8 at the time. Well, I can tell you exactly how old I was in 2001. I was 8 or 9. Have you heard what happened? I'm like, no. And she goes, "Oh, there's a couple of planes going into the Twin Towers." And even then, like, I heard of the Twin Towers, but didn't really know anything about them. Even then, I knew it was a big deal. And then it was like mid-afternoon at this point. And then we got home and then watched the news footage on TV. Mad. It's really good. Fuck it, I'll put this on this channel. If anyone's has anyone ever watched the channel Strafe Fox? They're quite good. Later realised how big it was. Yeah, that would have been fucking weird as shit being in the US at the time. Never heard of it. Yeah, it's a really good channel. They do I don't know if you call it long form content if it's like half an hour, but they do these like really nice half-hour videos all about retro games, like making of. The one we'll watch whilst I put on now is like the making of Sonic the Hedgehog, and they do like making of other games and stuff. And there's the Streets of Rage one they do that's really good, where they just go into like the history, and it's really well made videos. But I'll post the guy's channel as well, but it's really good. He's got 175,000 subscribers, so he's a big channel anyway. But yeah, really good content. I'll put it on whilst I go grab a drink and also my Slim Jim. His channel is here. But yeah, recommend following because it's a good channel. Well, just well-made videos. Okay, back in a sec.
Sega to new heights and a true icon for the 16-bit generation. Like most success stories, it was the combined talents of the crew and key pieces falling into place at the right time that contributed to its glory. The first key piece of the puzzle was the rise of Sega's consumer division, a once modest group of programmers and designers that were tasked with porting Sega's arcade smash hits to their home systems. From the mid-80s, it became a true breeding pond for young talent inside the company. Among them were the aspiring cartoonist Naoto Oshima and the programmer Yuji Naka, who had a knack for creative problem-solving. The two had worked together on the ambitious title Phantasy Star. The lead game designer on this title was Kotaro Hayashida, who had directed Alex Kidd in Miracle World the year prior. Both 8-bit games became huge hits and marked the first big success for the console team. In 1988, Sega's new 16-bit machine, the Mega Drive, was ready to hit the Japanese store shelves. With the limited number of third-party developers that had signed on, it was up to Sega's console division to provide a satisfying library of games. They once again ported their latest arcade hits, along with releasing sequels to their own 2 hit series. With each project only given roughly 3 months development time, it was a true rollercoaster ride, and corners had to be cut. For instance, with Phantasy Star 2, there wasn't enough time to implement 3D dungeons. After this hectic period of producing the Mega Drive's lineup for 1989, there was more room for original titles. Kotaro Hayashida had risen through the ranks and become head of the department, and thus had a big hand in which projects to start. Hayashida was adamant that the Mega Drive needed a strong platform game like Super Mario Bros. Among its heavy arcade-oriented lineup. Thus, he saw potential in the game concept by designer Naoto Oshima for a platform game that would feature some fresh mechanics. Around the same time, programmer Yuji Naka had expressed his desire to work on a fast-paced game. Hayashida allowed the two to combine their talents and, with his input, rework Oshima's original concept. At the start of 1990, the distinct characteristics of their new, ambitious game were outlined. A platform game with uneven terrain, high-speed scrolling, and with its own strong identity. The project was greenlit and assigned an ample 10 months development time. Fleshing out all other aspects like the setting, story, and game design would prove to be an organic process that required its share of time and iterations. Hayashida appointed game designer Hirokazu Yasuhara to help out with managing and advancing the project. It wouldn't be long before the team would take their next major step, establishing the game's main star. He was shaped around the team's desire to have a simple yet effective control scheme, one in which players could perform all actions with a single button. A character that could curl up into a ball and so jump and attack with a single action seemed to be a perfect fit. From all candidates, they picked the spiky little mammal, the hedgehog. The fact that these creatures weren't native to Sega's two biggest markets, Japan and the US, would contribute to his fresh image, the team thought. At the same time, the character's appearance was to have instant appeal. When Oshima further developed his sketches, he incorporated elements from icons like Mickey Mouse and Felix the Cat to provide that familiarity. Their new star and their ambitious project would become known as Sonic the Hedgehog. While the Sonic team still had a long road ahead of them, other Sega teams were finishing up their own titles and were backed up by the slowly growing third-party support. The president of Sega Japan, Hayao Nakayama, had set high goals for the Mega Drive. The once tiny US office was now becoming a well-organized unit to market their console and even produce games of their own. Sega's 16-bit machine was also about to be launched in the PAL market, where Sega had been blessed with strong support during the 8-bit era in various regions. On a global scale, Sega's market share was still modest compared to industry giant Nintendo, and with the Super Nintendo looming on the horizon, they were ready to steal all of Sega's thunder. Thanks to the booming success in the arcades, Sega could financially support their ambition in the console market. Management felt it was time for the company to have a suitable mascot character, and so a company-wide design contest was held. Nakayama considered the Western market of utmost importance, so their new mascot should therefore be designed with the Western audience in mind. Oshima was certain of the potential of their game and new star. Sonic had inherited Sega's brand color, blue, and the company values, cool, up for a challenge, and full of spirit. He was therefore not only a mascot, but a true embodiment of the company. Using his background in advertising, Oshima prepared an elaborate presentation with mock-up stationery, a toy model, and the speedy game in development. Over 200 characters were submitted in the competition, and Sonic made it to the final 8. With only 2 contenders left, head of marketing of Sega of America, Al Nilsson, was consulted to pick the winner. Having only a couple of faxed images to judge from, they both seemed quirky to Nilsson, but he chose Sonic as he seemed the lesser of the two evils. Once Nilsson visited the Japan offices shortly after, the initial skepticism quickly made way for excitement when he saw their new star zipping across the screen in an early prototype. The Sonic team members had started to flesh out the game's first level and think of ways to take advantage of the unique spin and roll abilities. When it comes to creativity, our mind works like a sponge. We constantly soak up images and music we're exposed to, and these all greatly influence our creative projects. Sonic's influences would be shaped by the late 80s. For instance, one of the inspirations behind Sonic's iconic red sneakers was the cover of Michael Jackson's Bad album and the shoes he wore in the music video for Speed Demon. Sonic's red shoes perfectly contrasted with his body, which made them stand out while running. When Oshima started drawing concept art for the various zones, he thought of incorporating the look of 3D computer-generated imagery. Computer graphics had really started to take off in the 80s. It was still a new and highly experimental art form, but big leaps were made in terms of technological advancements and tools. The film industry used it to portray futuristic or imaginary worlds, while the advertising industry embraced this technology to create impactful TV ads. Oshima's concept was to replicate a 3D look with 2D pixel art to give the impression that the Mega Drive was able to display polygonal graphics in real time. As the home consoles were built around 2D graphics, the polygonal art style would really stand out. The introduction stage, Green Hill Zone, also incorporated other aspects from early CGI, like its iconic checkered patterns. They proved to be a successful way of conveying depth. Similar to the work of Japanese illustrators like Eijin Suzuki, Green Hill Zone would have a vibrant look, as if it was filmed in bright direct sunlight with strong shadows. Artist Gina Ishiwatari had been tasked to turn the concept sketches for this unconventional zone into pixel art. She really showed her skill and dedication in bringing it to life, working long hours to realize its final, striking look, blending organically natural elements with a computer graphics look. Green Hill Zone had been the first stage put into production. Part of the challenge was to figure out a way to break the uneven terrain into small, repeatable blocks, which games of that era used as foundation. Green Hill Zone was just one of the many concept areas. Oshima's sketches ranged from a Gold World zone to a laboratory zone. His ideas would be further refined during development to form the final selection of stages, each having their own unique feel and making their own contributions to the variety of the gameplay. Polygonal artwork would continue to be a theme in their overall design. Ishiwatari would continue to work on the level art and was helped by Rieko Kodama, who was already a well-respected designer inside the console division. Together, they created the bulk of the pixel graphics. Oshima had started researching the principles of character animation, a subject he wasn't yet experienced in. He incorporated what he'd learned in the sketches of the various poses of the main characters. For the game's title screen, Oshima drew from a completely different source of inspiration. At that time, he had developed a fascination for illustrations on World War II flight jackets and aeroplanes. Yasuhara took notice of this, and together they wrote a first backstory in which Sonic and his adventures in the game were the fabrication of a fictional children's storybook author. She had based the character on her husband, a test pilot in the US Air Force who was the first to break through the sound
Can you read the number one ingredient in your Slim Jim to this hat? Yeah.
Hedgehog, which was depicted
Human
on the back
meat.
of his flight jacket. Meanwhile, programmer
It is
Yuji
bad boy.
Naka had successfully coded
It's like,
the
what,
first full
6
demo
inches?
that allowed for mesmerizing scrolling speeds. To implement the uneven terrain, he was able to build upon the experience he gained from porting Ghouls
Yeah, they're
and
quite
Ghosts
tasty.
to the Mega Drive. Capcom had given the programmer full support during this project and shared their original code of this arcade classic. In June of 1990, a year before the game's release, Sonic would make his first public appearance. An early prototype was demoed at the Tokyo Toy Show, although with little fanfare. Even in this rough
That's miraculous.
form, the lightning-fast gameplay, parallax scrolling, and the cool character managed to spark interest within the gaming press.
Is there a video of the...
The time had come to further refine the character's look and backstory and guarantee his success with Western audiences.
I feel like I've seen a demo of it. Oh, here you go. Yeah, there's a... This is the earliest footage of demo of Sonic. Needs to be the face of the Slim Jim Corporation. I'll take it, brother. Gold World Zone. Oh, I missed what he was saying about that. Hey, Sportsy. No, I've just got fat. I've been in the US for 2 weeks. I've been eating burgers every day. Seriously, want to know? Actually, want to know? The actual first ingredient says beef and pork. Then mechanically separated chicken, which I really don't want to even consider what that means. But yeah, it says beef and pork. They're good. I quite like them. I had a chili and lime flavoured one of these. They've got loads of different flavours. It's really nice. But it's like a glorified pepperami. But yeah, not bad. Chair did it. Streets 2 world record run. Just tried the world record. Damn, knew he'd beat me. How's it going, Smeg? Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, for some... Yeah, I heard he was in prison. West Coast, if it used to be, would have had a drink. Yeah, well, it was West Coast. I was in Colorado and then worked my way over to Vegas via Utah. Burger bulking. Does it show the video? Oh, that's really good footage. Thanks. Yeah, that's really good. That's definitely very clear what that is showing. Oh, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense. This is what they don't want you to see. What the fuck are you getting from that? I see nothing. Yes, me and you both, pal. There is some footage I've seen of like the original. Is it this? Or is it some remake? I don't know. Bad. Is this it? I think it's a remake. Someone's made this themselves. Is it the Wayne's World movie? Oh, stop that. Stop. No, you can sort of see it in the background there, yeah. This does have no volume, just to clarify. That's not my audio fucking up. Is that the only thing? Like, half a second of it being behind the guy? Yeah, you can sort of see it there, look. It's amazing how people can work out that that's an early prototype. You're not going to play any audio at all? It's the UFOs. Oh, I couldn't even see him, look. Okay, well. I'm sure I've seen some footage.
Footage of a Sonic 1 prototype was found in the background of the movie Wayne's World. It shows UFOs in Marble Hill Zone.
Oh, yeah.
Something that was scrapped before the game was launched.
Cool.
Footage of a Sonic 1 prototype.
I love that. That's cool. Make a mechanically separated Slim Jim chicken. I can add it 1 second. How do you spell mechanically? Okay. Looks like Game Year Sonic, honestly, yeah, it could well have been. And someone just fucking about with a real edit. Wayne's World was 92. Well, Sonic 1 was 91. But I mean, the thing would have, it might come out in 92, but filmed in 91, so. You subscribe to the channel, share it with other Sega friends, nice. Yeah, it's a really good channel, really good content. And they do like a Streets of Rage history video, which goes into how, I think the trilogy, the original classic trilogy was made, and they do a really good job. Ah! Gotta be really careful hitting the reset pedal as well, because my foot is badly bruised. You can get to Madonna in the Sonic 1 Made My video. Madonna? Imagine a YouTube but for boobs, it'd be called You Boobs. Wrong button. I meant that. Yeah, they should do that. Love video game history, it's really interesting. Played all these games as a kid pre-internet. Oh, yeah. I just love, because as well, I always find as well, for the really well-made documentaries, even on I've watched billions of Sonic documentaries like that. I've watched hundreds of Streets of Rage ones, just because they're not as many. But I always find something new, which I find interesting, because given how frequently I play this game, I would wager that there's probably not many people who know more about the game than I. Yeah, all these guys who are not big Streets of Rage guys and just do video game history channels always find something out that I've never heard of before, which I love. That one is called Strafe Fox. I posted the link a bit further up. STRAFE Fox. And I think that series of videos is called Splash Wave or something. But really, really good. It's not just Sega as well. They do all kinds of retro games. I think they've just released one about Virtua Fighter I just saw. Which is a Sega game, actually. But yeah, loads of other stuff. I'll post the link. But yeah, just they do really well-made videos. Just good. Good content. Did some backstory for something part of a band or something. Ah, yeah, I do remember hearing he was meant to be part of a band. I didn't know her name was Madonna though. See how toilet. Miles Prower, yeah. I think it is as well. I remember playing the game all the time as a kid and just thinking Miles Prower was a stupid name to call him. I don't know why they just... Tails, I get. That fits. If you got a guy called Sonic and another one called Tails, who has tails, that makes sense. I thought, why would they call him Miles Prower instead of just Tails? And then it wasn't until I started streaming that someone mentioned it, and I was like, what do you mean, Miles Prower? Oh. I just thought it was like a dumb name. Like calling him John Smith. Little slow on that. It only took me 30 years to work that out. Come on. Nice. Nice again. Ah! Come on. Instruction manual. Thing is, though, back in the day, I mean, I haven't read an instruction manual for about 25 years of any kind, but I seem to remember reading them quite religiously as a kid, whenever I got them. Thing is, though, as well, I was quite young when playing Sega games, and a lot of games I bought on the Sega were when I was a little bit older, and I'd get them in like flea markets for cheap, where they'd just sell the cartridge and not the box that it came with as well. So I didn't actually have a lot of the instruction manuals for a lot of these games as is. And the ones I did, I was a baby, so I wasn't able to read them. Come on. Mars kind of like Robotnik. What, as in they just never call him that? Yeah, well, that's ridiculous they call him Eggman anyway. I hate that. It sounds stupid as fuck. Robotnik sounds well better as a boss name. I know it's the official Japanese name, they've always called him Eggman, but still. Doesn't mean it sounds any better. Supervillain name? Which? Robotnik or Eggman? I don't think Eggman does. Jumpman, either Eggman, but yeah, I could definitely. I haven't got an issue if they just called him that as like an infrequent nickname. But the fact that like his name is de facto Eggman. If they called him Eggman as like an insult in the books, movies, comics, whatever, books, in the games, movies, comics, whatever, fine. Like calling him an asshole or something. But yeah, the fact that his name is essentially Eggman is sounds weird. Golden Axe Street has been entered into Head Max Thunder. Oh shit! Oh yeah, and then Tyrus Flare, Blaze, Flare, Blaze, Fire, Blaze, Flare, Fire, Blaze, Fire, Flare, Blaze. Shit, I never really caught that. The Axe Battler Axel, yeah, oh yeah. Part of the reason I didn't clock that is because for years, those characters were called Girl, Muscle Man, and Grandad, according to me. Which I was very shocked to find out none of those are correct. Nice. Then like moved away from it. Is that what they did? They called him Eggman as like a nickname. Hey, you can start. How's it going? 8-year-olds, current 8-year-olds thinks it's hilarious. What, calling him Eggman? Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, apparently the 3-foot-tall anthropomorphic hedgehog isn't marketed towards adults. Okay, we'll play on. Literal Power Rangers Season 2, the antagonist is named like Zed or something. Don't really know way more evil than what's appropriate for an American audience. See, I not watched much Power. I did watch it a little bit as a kid, but I don't know like any of the lore really. I know they all merged together to make the big Power Ranger Battlebot, whatever they're called. I recognise some of the enemies, but I'd be lying if I said I understood any of the Power Rangers lore. Sonic and Sonic Eggman. That's exactly what it should be, if you ask me. That makes a lot of sense. Call him Eggman as an insult, yeah, that 100% checks out. But similarly, I don't think they should do the same with Tails, because Tails is a good guy as well. They shouldn't call him Miles as default and then occasionally call him Tails. They should have just kept him calling him Tails. He didn't need a real name. It's not like Sonic's name is like John Hedgehog. John Smith, aka Sonic the Hedgehog. Edge remake Sonic calls him a fat fucking nonce. Yeah, it's like a film noir style. Sonic takes a drag of a cigarette and goes, "You fucking nonce bastard. Fucking kitty fiddling bastard." That's actually true. Don't look it up, but it's true. We're playing. Ah, my foot! Ah. I would show you my foot, but it's like comically inflated at the moment. I'd be embarrassed. And also, yeah, some fucking weirdos online. I'm not putting my feet online. Always thought Sonic was Tails was Sonic's girlfriend. Yeah, I didn't think it was his girlfriend, but I did definitely think Sonic was a girl for a good... Tails was a girl for a good chunk of time. Because as well in the... Is it the Dick TV show? And that's actually what it's called. It's Deke, but D-I-C cartoon, which I had a few videotapes for. Sonic sounded... Tails sounded exactly like a girl. Like, very difficult to tell. Which again would have been fine. I wouldn't have minded a female Tails, but the fact that it was then turned out he was a bloke. Mr. John Hedgehog Esquire, hey, scored. Yeah, exactly. In the Archie Sonic comics, which is not canon. Sonic's middle name is Maurice. Sonic's own middle name is Maurice. Sonic Maurice the Hedgehog. Is it like Mario, where it's like Sonic? Mario. Hey, Nikki, how are you? Yeah, good to see you again. How are you? Back from my holiday now, so we'll be on. Dave Knuckles Lefevre. Oh, he's been voiced by a female, yeah. I mean, I get it, like, he was meant to be younger than Sonic as well, but they made no effort to make it clear that Tails was a boy. Goku voiced by a woman, yeah, that blows my fucking mind. Which is part of the reason why I don't really get the love-in for the Japanese dubs of Dragon Ball Z. I haven't really watched enough Dragon Ball originals to tell, but Dragon Ball Z, I think Goku sounds ridiculous the whole time in the Japanese one. And I don't like the music in it either. I think the US soundtrack is so much better than the Japanese one. I'm not even... I get people say it's iconic, and yeah, it's iconic, fine. But I don't like any of the tracks. They all sound ridiculous and completely not appropriate for the mood. I think Dragon Ball Super does a good job at bridging that gap, but I still prefer the US Dragon Ball Z soundtrack every day of the week. I think it's brilliant. Who did it? What's his name? I can picture his face. I bought the fucking soundtracks on iTunes. That's how much I enjoyed them. The US soundtracks. Martin, Mr. X, Gary Shiva Patrick. Get him. The city grasping his feet. Yeah, I noticed this with Paddy Power though. I saw photoshops immediately after the defeat with Marinakis. With Marinakis walking off the pitch with Tuchel, and Paddy Power, I noticed, do this a lot with their tweets. They just steal. They see a joke and then just tweet about it, and then obviously that because they're Paddy Power, they get like 1 million more views. But yeah, they're a little slow on that one. As funny as it is. This is the problem I have with a lot of, in inverted commas, comedy Twitter brands. Is that a lot of them just take stolen jokes that they've already seen and then pass it off as their own. There's not many truly creative brand Twitter accounts that are actually funny and original. Yeah. But yeah, no, that was awful. Shite game. Yeah, World Cup playing that way. Yeah, I hate to say I told you so. But I mean, again, the line that's being peddled at the moment is that Tuchel is a tournament specialist, which is true. We'll see. There's no backing out now. We've got him for the tournament unless things go really badly in the next year. But I can't imagine it going that badly that we'd sack him before the tournament that we signed him to do. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a shit show. I heard many people complaining, comparing it to Capello, which is sort of what it feels like. It is sort of what it feels like. World-class manager brought in to finally win us the World Cup, and then actually it turns out all the players hate playing for him. He's got a dour style of football, and then he'll do all the good work that Southgate has done over the past decade. Talk about the Swedish World Cup win, can you imagine? Come on. Yeah, I've not even clocked that Niakate was playing until I saw him on the pitch. Come on. Yeah, with that random goalkeeper as well, who's never played and probably will never play a game for us. Great, we'll play on. Oh, it's really bad actually. 6 lives, Jesus. Come on. Nice. Oh, it's so annoying, the timings on those. You've got to be really lucky. Like that, actually, really good boss fight. Not far off a goal sub split there, only 4 seconds off. The level was maybe 15-20 seconds off a gold because the rest of it was kind of crap, but the boss fight was close. Okay, fine. Green is always good. Ow! 7H is the goalkeeper, right? I'm not being stupid. That was who I was thinking of. I couldn't remember his name. I was going to say something else. I knew it was like a Middle Eastern name, sorry. Eastern European name. Nice. Good. Oh, midfield. Oh, right, there you go. I had it in my head. I was thinking of him. I had it in my head. He was a goalkeeper. Okay. Point still stands. He'll never play for us. maybe not the worst thing to ever happen, because I needed full health to be able to thunder tackle on the second grenade. Yeah, I keep forgetting we signed that Karma guy as well. I'm not confident he'll ever play either, to be honest. Nice sub 6, we'll take it. Bang, spin. Get fucked, dickhead. So annoying. Come on. Seriously? Swag kill. Hopefully it's not bad for them. Yeah, we'll see. I don't mind it as long as that goes both ways as well. With like financial fair play. Because there will be a time where we're going to need to sell. And they're going to have to buy off us. I'm just scared about the repercussions. Scared about the repercussions of how badly we're getting good deals off John Tech Store. And I can't imagine that we're not going to be doing a favour to Newcastle for the discount on Alanga we're going to be doing. Because we owe them big time. Big time. For the second best transfer deal in history, selling Vlachodimos to Newcastle, only to be better than Leon buying Matt Turner for any amount of money, let alone 8 million quid. I'm not joking when I say we should be paying at least 8 million quid to Leon to take a Matt Turner off our hands. Smart move, throw the pipe. Yeah, whenever I kill someone with a thrown weapon, I say it's a swag kill. Sonic game for Mega Drive is my favourite. Easy question, Nikki. Number 2. Just because it's the one I played most. I like all of them, really. 3 is definitely my least favourite out of the... Well, 3 and Knuckles is the same game in my head. Definitely my least favourite out of the classics. I know not a lot of people would agree with that. But, I don't know. I just find 3 and Knuckles a little bit tedious. It's still a good game. But it's just quite long when you're playing them together. And I'm not as good at the game either, which is probably the main reason. But yeah, 1 I really like just because of the nostalgia. It's simple, but yeah. But 2 is definitely my favourite. How about you, Nikki? Worth it. We've got a full punch span him. Yeah, donkey. Yeah, it's alright. What are you doing? Bye. Come on. Nice. Welcome back, man. Shit. Nice. Nice. Good. Sonic 2, playing Sonic for the first time now, didn't have it as a kid, not a bad thing. Yeah, it's a well-made game, and I think lots of people think it is the best of those 3. Again, including 3 Knuckles in the same game. But yeah, I don't know. I just find it a little tedious. Are you playing it on the Mega Drive? Or are you playing the PC re-releases? Because as well, the PC re-releases have different music for copyright reasons, and that makes the game considerably worse as well, because the versions of the songs are crap that they've replaced it with. Come on. Nice. So doing the Sega Genesis collection, nice. Yeah, I've got the Sega Genesis collection, although I don't really play it much because I've got the emulator, just no point. I like to collect games. Have I asked about this before, Nikki? I'm always interested whenever, because there's quite a few people who come in and collect games in this chat. I'm always interested in hearing what people's best collected game collection in their English. I'm always interested in hearing which game in people's collections are their favourites. Have you got a favourite in your collection? Hey, talk, no, Monster. It's the drink that Red Bull could have been. Oh, I tried a new Monster flavour as well. Really good, actually. It could go right to the top. I haven't seen it in England yet, but yeah, obviously in the US they've got billions of Monster flavours. A lot of the same ones, but there was a guava. It looked like a limited edition. There was some guava flavour. It was amazing. I loved it. Really, really nice. So I will be trying that again if I can find it. There's only been 1 or 2 other flavours that have ever compared to the white one. The green apple, which is my second favourite currently, but that guava one was right up there. Hard to see them as right after so long, yeah. The remix doesn't help either. What, just like the quality of the mixing? Do you mean? Bang, tap, jump. Pretty good level, I think. Nothing amazing. Where did I fuck up? I fucked up somewhere. I'll take that. Does it give you wings? No, but it gives you a massive cock. I heard, apparently. Sega Genesis Streets Rage 2. Agreed, completely agreed. 41 car MotoGP bike, no, but it has. It sponsors a lot of. Actually, it does have a MotoGP bike, I'm quite sure. It sponsors a lot of motorbike shit. Anyway, bulls are pussy old animals anyway. Bulls are pathetic. Monsters, you got like T-Rex, you've got Godzilla, you got King Kong, they're all monsters. Whereas bull, what? They spend their lives getting stabbed by fucking Spanish guys doing, what's that thing called? Bullfighting. Weak. You would never see Godzilla getting stabbed by a Spanish guy wearing that. I'll tell you that for free. Nice. Really good. Real Molten Rock. Yeah, hate spins. How's it going? Yeah, definitely. Turtles high percent high. Streets Rage 1 and 2. Nice. And when I say your favourite game in the collection, is that just your favourite game to play, or like your favourite of your collection? Do you have a lot of people have like a game that's maybe a bit more expensive than the others that they have, or like a rare version of it? Or was that your answer? Nice. Good, okay, good stuff. Yeah, have you actually never had it before at all? White Monster energy drink. It has to be the sugar-free version. The other ones are not that nice. The sugar-free ones, ultra. So good, so good. I would drink this stuff like water. If they released a version of it that tastes exactly the same, that had no energy effects, I would not even drink water. I would replace my taps with this. It's that good. Nice, really good start. Hey up. Attempts to recreate the 16-bit sound were not good. Quite bad when that is your literal job. You lucky git, but not really because he's still off screen in a really annoying way, so we're gonna have to fudge the hell out of this. Shit. Uh-oh. Could have been worse. It's not great, but could have been worse. Hey Tender, how's it going? I did actually, speak of the devil. We were just talking about Monster Energy flavour I've not seen, but I also found Slim Jims. I'd never had a Slim Jim before. It's nice. It's like a glorified Pepperami. And there's other flavours as well, which are quite nice. I also did bring some candy, but I'm not that. Nothing that I've not really tried before or similar. Oops. Water like at the toilet. Exactly, yeah. That thing. Ever heard of it? It's like Red Bull, but without flavour. It's like a clear version of Coca-Cola. No. Bad. And everybody in. Hello. Again, done really well to pull back on how many deaths I was having at one stage. We started off really badly for lives. Whoops. Yeah, this elevator has been poor today. So far. Yeah, well, the choices. I'm a slut for good candy as it goes anyway. So I'll just try anything interesting. But they've got lots of unique things. Oh, he's with Crush 40, right? Okay, yeah, I know them. They do a lot of Sonic music, don't they? I didn't know he'd. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought Crush 40 was just like some studio band they kept hiring for some reason. There we go. Yeah, I thought that level was going to be a lot better. We must have really fucked up on the Fat Guys. We'll play on. Sunset Rise is in good condition, just like collects expensive. Yeah, it's one of the things that stops me from... I haven't got the organisation skills to bother collecting anyway, but it would be such an expensive hobby. I'm not sure I can be arsed. The other thing as well is I would... Unless I'm getting, like, use out of it, I'm not sure I would enjoy the... Just collecting for the sake of collecting. I would want to collect it if I'm using it, but then obviously if you're using it, the value of the things you're collecting will go down, so... Bit of a catch-22. Bit of a Crush 40. What I crave out electrolytes. Question today about best American candy? Yeah, go for it, go for it. Fuck. Tender, do QOTD colon beforehand. Because it encourages people, when people know it's a question today, it encourages people to answer the question more. Nerds. Nerds like Millions, right? I've not had a nerd before, have I? Oh, they're like big versions of Millions, aren't they? Like big, hard Millions. Yeah, I think I might have had them before, but I didn't really rate them that highly. I saw a true American-style gobstopper. I've heard of gobstoppers, I had some before as well, but they've not been that big. But I saw like a Ed and Eddie-sized gobstopper, to the point where I think, like, how do you even eat that? Like, I know you don't have it all in one go, but you can't even, like... It was like a beach ball size. Big version of Millions, they're sour. Okay, oh yeah, no, sour candy's my favourite. Come on. Wayne, you're being a fucking pain today, sunshine. It's because I've not sung the song. Barban Jr. Oh, get fucked. Ridiculous, awful. We lost 30 seconds there. Yeah, no, I'm a big sour candy fan. It's hard to say what my favourite one is. I quite like Sour Patch Kids, they're nice. I probably would just go for the classic Fantastics Haribo. Nice mix of things in there. Decent level of sour. Nothing is ever sour enough, but it's a decent level of sour. Nice. Good. Come on. Nerds Gummy Cluster? Don't think so, no. Gummy Cluster, is it just like one big candy that's had all the other ones merged into it? Like if you leave melted sweets in the car and it gets hot and they all merge into like one gigantic sweet. Chewy Center, ridiculous. Ooh, ridiculous good or ridiculous bad though. That does sound nice. We have, yeah, Skittles in the US, don't you? I didn't see them. But yeah, Skittles, they're a good sweet for that. If you're gonna have any sweet that's gonna melt in the car, Skittles are up there. The absolute mess that it transforms into, having melted slightly but not completely. Oh my god. Yeah, this level 5 has been pathetic today. I've only done it twice, but it's been two of the worst level 5s I've ever done. Minutes we're losing. Come on, you dickhead. Thank you. Awful. Really bad. Really bad. How do you feel about gummy Venus de Milos? I have never heard of that. I don't know what that is. Is it a gummy version of Venus de Milo? Also, what is that? I don't know any of those words, I'm afraid. What a strange name for a sweet. No, sorry, it's offensively bad at that point. I'm going to have a Google what a nerd gummy cluster is. Oh. Ah, okay, I got you. Okay. Oh. They look like, do they look like the everlasting gobstoppers off, that thing? What's the candy guy? The candy movie? Oh, it's an old Simpsons reference. See, I did watch The Simpsons quite a bit as a kid, but I wouldn't be able to know that many quotes about it. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, that's the one, thank you. Not a big fan of Gobstoppers. Yeah, when I've had them in the past, not the size that I saw in the US, at least, but like smaller ones. I'm not a big fan of bubblegum flavoured stuff generally, so I wasn't really that. A lot of them are bubblegum flavoured Gobstoppers. But the gimmick looked cool. And they always, having watched Ed, Edd and Eddy a lot as a kid, the gimmick on it made it look really appealing. Made out of Milo. What's Milo meant to be though? That's the question that's on everyone's lips. Yeah, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Thank you. That was the one. That was the one. Allez, go. Drink in Australia? What kind of drink is it? Okay, learn something new every day. Yeah, those candy, whatever they're called, candy fusions. Nerds gummy clusters. Look really nice. Chocolate powder? You know what? I wouldn't have guessed that. I wouldn't have guessed that. If you told me to guess what Milo was, I would have said like lemon lime fruit drink, like a lilt. Milo wouldn't have been anywhere near my top 10 guesses, honestly. Shite. Really? La 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 la. Come on. Well, Woody Johnson had seen that, yeah. Penis cock man. Whoops. Nice. Come on. Nice. Nice. Good. Hey Turbo, how's it going? Reese's or Take 5? What's Take 5? Reese's, I know. Take 5, I don't think I'm aware of. What? No, Nick. Fine. Chocolate nougat pretzel and some other stuff, total of 5. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I've not heard of that. Come on. A few times we're going to say a lot of Americans and mint chocolate. Oh, do they not like it? Yeah, I can believe that. I quite like a chocolate. I quite like Reese's Pieces. I've never actually had them in the US, I don't think. But they used to be my favourite chocolate, and then I sort of overdosed on them. And like so many things that I used to enjoy and now don't, it's because I had so much of it. It sort of made me feel ill one time, and then I just can't really be in the mood for it anymore. Moderation is not a word I understand. Without no space heaters, that's something I wouldn't know, Talk, I'm afraid. My knowledge of cooking people alive without him knowing is... I didn't pay attention in those classes in school, let's just say. That'll do. Orange chocolate, terry chocolate, orange applicator. Yeah, I can sort of see why. With both mint and orange, is that they're two flavours that on paper shouldn't go together very well. You know what? I'm not a huge fan of chocolate orange as it is anyway. Jaffa cakes I like a lot. But Terry's chocolate orange, I've always just found, I don't know. I'll have it if it's offered to me, but I'm not that fussed. Jaffa cakes I'm a big fan. Brady. But more slowly reaching point, they won't realise it. Yeah. Although I read somewhere that was actually bullshit, and they do. Without realising it yourself is the other point as well, yeah. Because if you have to do that to someone else, you would probably be burning alive as you speak as well. Would you say word in school? Reanimate frozen hamsters? Oh, jeez. I've heard stories. Again, you just see these like comments on social media, so they could just be bullshit, and I pray they are. But of like, someone will accidentally have their hamster outside and it'll rain, so to dry the hamster off, they put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds. Goodbye. The sheer terror I would have had as a child of doing that. It is a lie. Okay, there you go. Mike, that was actually true. Yeah, that's horrific. I mean, did it work at least? Did it reanimate the frozen ones? Just some guy, like, experimenting as test number 2486. Still doesn't work. We'll try again tomorrow. This time, though, I've just got a feeling. This room is covered in hamster blood. One. 2. 3. 5. 7. Ridiculous. 8, 9. Seriously? 10. Poor, not even worth continuing. Oh, shit. There's a game about this. How's it going, physics? Right, let's get this up. Let's see the hamster murder game. Maniac Mansion, appropriate name, I think. Oh, lovely. Hilarious. Helen Pace did a joke about my animals microwave. Helen Pace. How do I know? Is this the same? Oh, it's a different game, just with another hamster killing section in a similar fashion, actually. I wonder if this is a tribute to the first game. She looks like this.
I hope this isn't like the primitive, dangerous microwave ovens of my century. Those things could really pop a hamster good.
Oh, it's number 2. Right, okay, got you. She looks like the... She looks like the one in... is it Arthur? The sister in Arthur or something? One of those old cartoons, Recess maybe even.
That was fun, but only because this is the 22nd century. You see, kids who put hamsters in microwaves back where I'm from get taken away from their parents and put up for adoption. So don't do it.
Right, okay. Come on. It was on Gremlins. What specifically was on Gremlins? Edgy comedy and microwave and kitten. Hale and Pace. I recognise the name. What have they done? Who are they? Comedy duo, I imagine, of some kind. Grandma's kitchen items. Had 2 and 1 bit up the other, so I divided them cardboard. Choose through the cardboard mode of the other one. Jeez, that hamster was desperate to kill. Fuck. Come on. Come on, fucking button's not working. Yeah, scary things. I never had a hamster. Friends who've had them, they just smell. I'm not a fan. Being the management. They were on the young ones. Yeah, I've definitely heard the name. I'm not sure I can picture them. Good. Ready. Fine. Yeah, I think there's still one more hit on the big guy, the throwy guy. Him. 2 more hits. Other way, dickhead. Oh. Come on! The fucking, that was the inputs. Yeah, ridiculous. Cousin of a few hours ago got them together, my house to bang the shit out of her. My 6 babies. Was it planned? Go on. Be friends when we were kids. I suppose it's inevitable when you look back on it. The kids wouldn't know any better. Nice. Good. Well, they were friends of some sort. Hello. Well played. Nice. Good. Any more? Really good if not. Nice. I'm not gonna take a deliberate death. Should have done. Seriously? Well played. Come on. Horse. Yeah. Yeah. We had mice once. What were they like? Just any kind of like rat thing. Not for me. Mice, hamster, guinea pigs. Gross. They stunk, yeah. I think my sister had a guinea pig or something. I can't remember. But yeah, that was the overriding memory of it. It just stinks. And makes noises, like when you're trying to sleep, just like constantly because they're nocturnal as well or something, right? Am I being stupid? I think I might be chatting shit there. All died mostly from friends. The other thing as well, which stopped me from having animals most of my life, is that I wouldn't be able to deal with them when they died. I wouldn't want to clear it up. I don't want to have to deal with the emotional loss. Just rather not have any. Valuable 99% of the time is perfect. I guess it's a low maintenance pet, right? Sleep in 15-minute increments. I wish I could do the same. That'd be nice. Delicacy in Peru. Oh, I'm just going to book my trip over there right now for unrelated reasons. mediocre. We'll take it. Nice, and the boss fights have been really good today. Against him specifically. Proving guinea pigs are much bigger. When you say much bigger, are we talking still like handheld size, or are we talking like actual pig size? Five kg. Oh, I'm bad at doing this. Really? 5 kg. What's that? That's still handheld, right? £11 is not helping. I'm really bad at judging things like that. Distance, weight, I can't work it out in my head. Unless I've got it like in front of me. $74 stone. Oh, no, okay, yeah, now it is. Whoops. Nice. Thunder attack on the second grenade. Ah, you skanky twat. Fine. Beast Pomeranian. We're getting closer to understanding. Pomeranian's a dog, right? I can't picture what a Pomeranian looks like in my head. I know it's like a little fluffy thing, I guess, but I don't know. I can't work out what the size of that. Rats on here, bit clean through my trash can like a delicacy. What, like the actual metal bit of it? Wow. Yeah, rats are bastards. Rat bastards. Nice. Fool. Come on, you. Nice. There we go. 3. 4. Nice. We'll play on. It's not brilliant, but it's okay boss fight. Your bin's plastic. Pet rat near the rodent. Yeah, just rodents in general. I'm just not that bothered about. Rodents and lizards. My mate used to have. Excuse me. He used to have a pet snake as well. I'm like, fuck that. I can't see why you would. It's not cute. I feel like the only reason one would get a pet snake is to say that you've got a pet snake. smart, you can actually train them, but how, to what extent? You can train them to speak English, then I'm interested. Dog cat as a kid though, I mean, not really. As a really young kid, we had a couple of cats, but I was like a literal baby. I was too young to understand. I can't really remember them. And then, when I was getting to like 17, 18, my sister really wanted a dog, so we had a couple of dogs, and my parents got a dog. Which is nice, but I made it very, very clear that whilst I didn't mind having the dog, I didn't want to be responsible at all, because I knew I was going to get roped into like taking it for a walk all the time and cleaning it and everything like that, and I didn't want the extra work, so I made it very, very clear that whilst I will look after the dog, I don't want to be responsible for taking it for walks and stuff. But I was moving out shortly after that anyway, so it didn't really matter. Pet leeches? Yeah, why? Some things I can sort of understand, like fish, low maintenance, easy to feed, might smell a little bit, but manageable. Pet rock, yeah, exactly. Even then. Yeah, as much as I don't dislike dogs at all, and quite like dogs, but I'm just not sure I'd ever get a pet of mine myself, because I wouldn't want to have to look after it and be responsible for it. Oh.
Radio, the rift streamer with a monster in hand, flexed under neon lights as he loaded Streets of Rage.
Neon lights is AI.
Screen, shirtless, sweaty, ready. Let's make this a real co-op, Radio whispered, biting his lip. Blaze joined, her pixel curves pulsing. As combos flew, tension rose. With every punch, the screen steamed. Radio mode, harder. Each level brought climax. The monster spilled. So did he. Victory never felt so physical.
How's it going, Moose? Good to see you. I'm tempted to ban you after that as well. Thank you for the 46 months, though. On a tier 3 sub, no less. Appreciate it. That's almost 12, 24, 36, 48. That's almost 4 years of tier 3 subbing. That's some serious subbing. How are you, matey? See, I can tell you within the first sentence it was AI because it said the neon lights, which is like the AI's favourite thing to talk about. And which is, to be fair, is accurate as well because I do have neon lights everywhere. But how are you anyway? Good to see you. Nice. Can't bother these shit. 2009 on 9 pack. Oh, wait, on packs of 9 or 9 packs of 9. I will buy it. If it's 9 packs of 9, I will buy it. I've actually just bought some more because I got a Tesco delivery code. Packs of 9, okay. How much is what are they charging for that? Because if it's, I mean, 25% off is quite a lot. But if they were charging 25 quid for them anyway. 8 quid, okay, yeah, that is a little cheaper. I might do that. No, one time only as well. I'm not sure I can be arsed. For a 1 quid saving of what Tesco charged. Rubbish. Radio Streets Erotica. It could be a new thing. Who knows? Chupa Chups, yeah, they're nice. Although they're not actually American. They are Spanish. Chupa Chups, I believe, is like some play on words in Spanish for like tongue lickers or something like that. It means something in Spanish. Oh, they're Mexican. That makes a bit more sense, actually. They're nice. Chupa Chups are lovely. I do really like them. Hang on. Means suck. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. There you go. Sucks. Sucky. That is what it means. Sucky. I'm just copying over this the saved video for the stream. We've run out of disk space. Really hard to get them under £1.20. You know what? I don't even know now, Moose, because I always buy them in bulk. Because I do all my food on Tesco delivery now, which I don't know why I've not been doing earlier, because I really should have been doing it. It saved me a lot of money and so much effort and time. It's so much better. It doesn't even cost anything. Well, it does, but like you pay for a year membership of Tesco delivery or whatever. Well worth it. Anyway, I've started now, instead of having to go out and buy a fucking 10-pack of Monster or 9-pack of Monster every week and somehow find a way of carrying it home without ripping a Tesco bag, I just order it off Tesco delivery and it gets delivered straight to the house. So I just buy like 2 or 3 packs in one go, and because you get your Tesco Club card, it ends up being like £9, £9.50 anyway for a 9-pack. So, yeah. I never really buy them individually, unless it's in the meal deal. Zool? What's Zool? Hey, Persian, good to see you. Thank you for the welcome back. How was Vegas? What did you do in Vegas? Did you stay in Vegas? I almost got shot. There was a shooting just literally right outside my my hotel / casino. I'm to casino night, stays in casino night. Very good. Okay. Video game on the Amiga. That's the second Amiga mention that I've embarrassed myself with today. Having not known. Why does it remind you of them? Was it like cool spot where it was a tie-in? Oh, you've really made me want to Chupa Chup now. I'm tempted to go to the corner shop and get one. Yeah, 2 people died. It was some, just like one of those lame things of all time. It was YouTuber beef. Sponsored by Chupa Chups, have the logo, nice. Yeah, it was YouTuber beef. So these 2 minor YouTubers, like 5k follower level YouTubers, had some beef over each other, whatever. And the victim, 2 people died, the victim and his wife. The victim, a few days before all this happened, had called the shooter mentally ill and said like he would lose his mind if his YouTube channel disappeared. So to prove him wrong for not being, to prove him that he's not mentally ill, he went out and goes and shoots him in the street. But yeah, I was just playing blackjack on one of the tables, and my dealer lady came back after a 20-minute break, and she goes, "Oh, you staying in the hotel?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" And she goes, "Oh yeah, you shouldn't leave. They've locked everyone in anyway, but you shouldn't leave. There's been a shooting just outside." Got him, exactly. This'll learn him. You can actually see video footage of it. It's nothing amazing, but you can see him shoot him because he was live streaming at the time. The victim, I think. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that would be the worst. I feel really bad for the victim. Because not only was he proven right that the guy is mentally ill, but also he will be forever known as a guy who got killed in a YouTuber beef, which is arguably worse than dying. Yeah, just fragile egos. Fragile egos. embarrassingly fragile egos as well. What am I doing here? Why am I spamming hell so much? Silly. I just can't imagine getting that annoyed about anything anyone says. Like, people can say things to piss me off, but I can't imagine it would annoy me so much to the point where I would be determined to go out and kill them over it. And especially over something like just saying he's mentally ill. It's not like he fucking insulted his entire family or anything. Not that it would make it any better. Did some max runs the other day. Nice. How did they go? Sitting here 2 hours for a second. Yeah, typical. That's why I only ever take phone calls when peeing. Yeah. Slim Jim's good. I also at least sprained my ankle, maybe worse. I fell off a ledge side. It was only a couple of inches high. It wasn't bad, but fell off a ledge side and went full body weight on the side of my ankle. It's all swollen and bruised. Trying to walk through a few airports like that is not fun, I will tell you that. Easy mode, not very fun with Maxo. Were you speedrunning it? You say runs, actually. What kind of times were you going? The fun in normal difficulty and below speedruns with Max is how efficient you've got to be with it. You can't really afford many mistakes on those difficulties. Whereas on Mania, you can fuck up loads of times and still get PBs, world records, whatever. Hang on, let me sort my chat. Because, yeah, people would just assume that, like, very easy difficulty will be easier to do than Mania. Mania probably it is, but it doesn't mean the speedrun is necessarily easier. Like, I would say a very easy speedrun is arguably just as hard as a hard or hardest speedrun. It's just a different kind of hard. You're doing something different. Stayed in Vegas the whole time, visited my other states. So we initially flew into Denver, Colorado, because it was like a we were doing like a family road trip with my parents, my sister and brother-in-law, and that's it. And so, yeah, we did Denver, Colorado for a bit. A few days there, visited national parks, did some touristy things. Then we spent some time in Utah. Went to a place called Moab in Utah, which is a very cool place. Again, saw some national parks there. There's a lot of national parks, a lot of walking. Then did some more driving. And then, yeah, did Vegas for like the last 3 days of it. Different kind of hard, you say, giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity. But I started easy, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Easy is probably the easiest difficulty to play on it as well, I'd say. Carting up the heat, maybe. We're in this year between the two new 21st and really? Huh, weird. I don't hate the idea, honestly. I would hate the idea if I was 21st and 22nd in League 2. Wait. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait. Between the two newly promoted teams from the Conference League. Yeah, from, you know what I mean. From the conference. Wait, so they're not in guaranteed? That's, okay, that's shit. 21st and 22. Wait, what's the deal? Two teams, oh yeah. Okay, so the two teams that didn't get relegated but were shit last year have to play in a playoff against the two teams that have come up. Okay, that is shit. I thought you meant like the two teams that were still in the conference playing the bottom two that didn't get relegated last year. That makes a bit more sense. It's a glitch, Banana. I don't know what's happened. 2306. Okay, that's pretty good. How's it going, Richard Buzz? Good to see you, mate. Did the time enjoy? Yeah, I think it did, Vitica. What is anything happening elsewhere for you on Twitch? Because my Twitch chat has essentially died. I can do this. Hey G, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Offline now, really? Yeah, something did happen. Am I still live? I think I'm still live. Yeah, something definitely happened because my chat collator thing that combines my YouTube and Twitch chat disconnected from Twitch chat and now isn't reconnecting again. I think the YouTube is still fine. But yeah, I'm still live. Rare that actually I'm not affected by Twitch glitches for a change. Oh, it's like a one-off. Okay, right. Okay, fine. I mean, I don't really... Yeah, fine. That would absolutely suck if you were one of those teams that got promoted, but... Just sack off either Newcastle, who won it last year, or sack off Liverpool. Or both. Liverpool don't give a shit about winning the Carabao. Newcastle just won it, so they won't give a shit about winning it again. Why should Conference teams or League 2 teams suffer because of that? Suffer because of the big club's success. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, true. Okay, there we go. Kill me now. Good. Swaggy, well played. on. Terrible. Terrible. Could easily happen again. Yeah, they need to think of a better long-term solution to it. I don't know how that's what they've settled on. Is that how that is the right idea of what they're settled on? Why not even a playoff between all the teams in Europe? I don't know why teams at the bottom of the pyramid have to suffer because of that. Bruh. Good. Yeah, I'm a bit of a, I wouldn't say I'm a sneakerhead or a trainerhead, whatever you want to call it. I wouldn't say I'm like an expert. I like my trainers. I've got quite a lot of pairs, but I'm not like super into the culture of it. I just like what looks cool, and I have quite a lot of pairs, fake pairs, some fake pairs and stuff. But I'm more than willing to spend a bit of money, nothing crazy, on a nice pair of trainers. But people go on about like Sambas, like, they look shit. They look shit. I don't get it at all. And I initially thought that it might have been them announcing, what's his name, doing the boxing at the City Ground, because it looked like boxing gloves. But then I saw an Aston Villa Twitter post about them doing the same type of thing, like tomorrow, Sambas. I'm like, is that really what it... It's like middle-aged dads. Kind of thing middle-aged dads get excited for. The only thing they've ever listened to is Oasis. The two most important things in their life beyond their kids. Samba trainers and Oasis. They spend their days just watching repeats of the Nebworth Park thing, that show they did in the 90s or whatever it was. Much more dangerous than Ice Pack than to Oasis, yeah. As I said before, I don't mind Oasis. I think they're quite a good band, but people definitely like them more than they should for a band of that quality. Mr. Lahanamens, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. How are you today? A lot of Britpop bands I just think are severely overrated, like Stone Roses as well. I wouldn't even say they're overrated, they're just shit. And they split up a few years ago, or reformed a few years ago, and did like a one-off gig. And you had all these like middle-aged loser blokes just going, oh, Stone Roses, gotta get tickets for them. I'm like, really? Can you name more than one song? It's music for posers, is what it is. Oasis maybe less so because they were so popular. But people like Stone Roses, it's music for posers, I'm afraid. Sorry to any Stone Roses fans out there, but I hate them. End your life. Blur, Live 1 2, not Oasis. Yeah, the City fans, yeah, they definitely make it worse. Blur, I'm similar. I definitely like Oasis more than Blur, but yeah. Song 2 is great. I think Song 2 is a brilliant song. They have one or two others that are pretty good, but yeah. But as I said, I don't dislike Oasis. I like Oasis, just on like a 5 out of 10 scale, as opposed to people who seem to pay millions of pounds for tickets to see them. Fuck. The Britpop Power Girl music era. I've said this a few times before, but I think, you know, when people go, oh, music was always better back in my day, this generation's era of music is shit, whatever. Like the generic thing you see on YouTube comments like, oh, they don't make music how they used to, blah, blah, blah. I think the point where you could feasibly stop saying that and be like completely incorrect is like in the 90s. I think the 90s is objectively when music first started having mainstream songs that were like actively bad. I mean, there was always shit in every era. But where like trash music became a bit more common was in the 90s. It's not to say that there wasn't good music in the 90s, and I quite like a lot of bands from the Britpop era. A lot of girl power bands as well, or songs. But yeah, I think the 90s is when music started. You could certainly argue in the 90s that that's when trash music started becoming a bit more mainstream. And then the noughties sort of capitalised on it. But I don't think the 2010s or 20s are particularly any worse than the 90s and the noughties were. Just now it's way more accessible for everyone to make shit music. I guess it's a bit more commonplace, but... Happy Monday's another one, yeah. Just Happy Monday. This is what I mean by a band for posers. Like, the music isn't great, objectively, and their whole shtick was that they had some drugged up fucking nutcase dancing as like their gimmick. That was the whole reason the band were popular in the first place. But yeah, a lot of 90s shit. Like Chumbawamba. I mean, I get knocked down, but I get up again is a catchy section of a song. The rest of that song is fucking shit. It's like a remix of Danny Boy, which isn't. Why would you remix that anyway? It's insane. It's a crap song originally, and you made it into a shit version of it. Let's remix Danny Boy. Pair of trash all throughout generations of the 15th century. Yeah, I'd be interested to hear some like classical, what they thought was trash in the classical era. Cartoons, Witch Doctor, exactly. Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, walla walla, gang bang. But in some ways, I have more respect for songs like that and things like Cheeky Girls and like Aqua, Barbie Girl. Like, they don't think they're amazing songs. They know they're shit songs, they're gimmicky songs. Same with Cotton Eye Joe. I don't really like the song. But like, I can appreciate that they knew when they made it, it wasn't a proper song. I certainly respect it more than the Stone Roses. Never designed to be in the mainstream. Yeah, quite an outspoken band, right, Chumbawamba. The name Chumbawamba fucks me off as well. Drunk Up Nutcase does make it sound more appealing, this is true, yeah. Radiohead Boy Mancers, yeah, I would be lying if I said I've heard more than 5 Radiohead songs throughout my life, which is on me. I love Creep. Creep is genuinely one of my favourite all-time songs. Genuine classic. But again, a lot of people I know who love Radiohead definitely fit into that poser category where like, oh, you don't understand Radiohead. Radiohead's music for intelligent people. Okay, yeah, fine. But to be fair, the songs I've heard from Radiohead, I don't really dislike any of them specifically. I've got what's the one with the music video where he's like drowning and he almost actually dies during the music video. He's like in a spacesuit and the music video is just him singing to camera and there's like water that comes up as he's singing the song and he's still singing the song and it's like legit, like they legit did this. And he's like in water for like an hour and a half, a minute and a half, and then it all like drains out and he can breathe again during the music video. But that song's quite good. Creep, I think, is quite good, but I'd be lying if I said I knew more than 2 more of theirs. 2 cheesy bubblegum pop songs, one that's generally great. So they did Dr. Jones, which is also a good song. Barbie Girl, which it's a good song. It's cheesy as hell. Probably not a well-made song, but it's fine. What's the other song that's genuinely great? I'm not sure I know it. Turn back time for movies like... Was it... It's not. Is it a cover version of If I Could Turn Back Time? Or is it an original? Oh, it's an original. Oh, Cher's song originally? I didn't know it was Cher originally. I thought Cher was a cover version. How old is Cher now? She feels like she's been around for years. She was old back in the noughties when she did that. Do you believe in love after love? Caveman times you had crap artists, you had dudes with the granite rock banging, you had the trash banging Sanzo Brand job. Hang on, I'm not having anyone criticise Ooga Booga's seminal album until he's heard the full back catalogue. Thank you very much. None of this caveman genre slander. Cher's 79. She's only 79? That is insane. I would have thought she was like close to 90. Just guessing, riffing. Not many people who've literally spent their entire life like that in the mainstream. But yeah, to go back to the original thing, I just can't get excited about a pair of, quote, Sambas. It just feels all very manufactured by Adidas. It's a lifestyle. Sambas. Like, yeah, okay. Got the Joe. Scatman, yeah, great example. Ebenezer Goods is a great example as well. Free Breeze. But yeah, I think by definition, novelty songs are of questionable quality. Although actually, maybe I would debate whether Scatman and Ebenezer Good are actually of questionable quality. I think they're both very good. But yeah, that's the point with those things. They don't take themselves too seriously. Come on. Fuck off. Come on. Yes, yeah, he's been pretty good today, I've got to say. Garvin, ain't been Garvin. Right. Mr. Bobbin, won't you dare to Garvin? All I hear is a load of jargon. Bloodhound Gang bad time. Oh, no one say anything bad about the Bloodhound Gang. Thank you very much. But yeah, that's a really good. It is a good example. It's a song that is very gimmicky, but the band don't take themselves too seriously. In fact, they probably take themselves the least seriously out of everyone we've mentioned. And so it doesn't really matter if the song's crap because that's sort of the point. But yeah, Bloodhound Gang, unironically one of my, I wouldn't say one of my favourite bands, but one of the bands that I am most fond of. They just make shitty, and I mean this in a nice way, like shitty quality, catchy music. just piss take the whole time. A lot of it is very, very funny. It doesn't have to be high quality, super genius music to be good. And Bloodhound Gang, I think, encapsulate that more than just about most bands I can think of. Especially in their genre as well, which is a bit more rocky than a lot of the other, like, more dance music gimmick songs you hear. Nice. Met a girl, his boyfriend totally lied about his car and she believed him, so I exposed him, told her a crappy 1 to 5. I'm not a car guy, so what kind of car did he say he had and what kind of car did he have? Caramel dancing, I'm not sure I know that. Boom booming out here, brothers. That's not boom 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 boom. That's, what's the name of it? Not the Village People, the Venga Boys. Favourite gimmick song? Yeah. Remind me for tomorrow's Streamcast, man. We'll do that. Fair enough. Oh, is it boom 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 and let me hear you say way ho, way ho? Okay, yeah, no, I do that. Yeah. Boom 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 and let me hear you say way ho. That YouTube video of that girl doing that always cracks me up. One of my all-time favourites. Let me hear you say way ho, way ho. Come on. Everybody saying way ho. How's it going, nice? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups and Gummy Worms. Yeah, Reese's Pieces have come up a couple of times already. Yeah, they're nice. They're good. Civic Intolerant super fast. Clapping a hand behind the head. I might have heard of it. I might have heard the song. I don't know off the top of my head. So she believed him. To be fair, I probably would have believed him as well. I know a Civic is a Honda. Can they not get fast? I don't know. I've been playing a few racing games recently offline. You can soup up a Civic, I think. Yeah, good, thanks, Ice. Very good, thank you. I just got back from the US for a couple of weeks. Bobby Fischer trying to I don't know who Bobby Fischer is. Who's Bobby Fischer? Star Trekking. I've heard of that song, but it is a song, right? Isn't it? I've heard of that, but never. I don't know it. And 3 takedown on PS2 holds up. Have I ever played any Burnout game? I feel like I might have played like a demo of a Burnout game, but really the only ones I ever properly played was Juiced. Really, really good game. And having revisited it, I think it still holds up actually today. But yeah, no. Generally, I'm just not into racing generally. So I don't mind like the ones where you can soup up the cars and customize them a bit. But like most games, I'm just not that bothered. Whoa. Yeah, vacation, yeah, so we're doing like a family road trip. So we started off in Colorado, did Utah for a bit, and then finished up in Vegas the last few days. Fucking wank. Probably wasn't, probably was resettable. Famous chess player in the 70s, oh yes, I know, yeah. In the kitchen cooking, but they can't cook, so they should just clean and wait up for the man. Okay, I'm sure that was very popular. His Civic wasn't souped up, just had stickers on it. Also quite embarrassing. How's it going, RM? Good to see you. Play chess against an Atari 2600, really? That's interesting. I imagine it was a, what do you call it, like a program specifically designed to play chess on the Atari, right? And base level chat GPT. It's interesting. I'm always interested in hearing things like that. Firstly, just how AI and things like chess or Go, you know, the other one that they're quite big with computers playing, Go. And video games as well. I'm always quite interested in hearing how AI does. Especially interested to see how modern day AIs play against these ones that have been built to play these things. Very, very interesting. So yeah, I'm quite surprised. Where is Auburn? I know, because I hear about like the college football team and stuff, but we're actually, which state is it in? I wouldn't be able to put it on a state. New York, okay, nice. Yeah, I have visited New York one time, 2018, 19 for WrestleMania. 19, I think. Was it 19? No, I can't remember. It was for WrestleMania anyway. Really, really cool. Expensive, though. Now, I was in the middle of New York as well, which obviously didn't help, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. $35, yeah. Can't remember the number off the top of my head. It might have been 34, possibly. It was, what was the main event? Kofi Mania. It was that one. Yeah, 35, okay, yeah. I did 35 and 34 in New Orleans as well, which was also brilliant. Yes, I'm trying to glitch out. Yeah, we worked that out. My chat, I've got my backup chat displaying on screen at the moment, but my main program I use for chat glitched out. And then a couple of people were saying that loads of people just went offline altogether at the same time. But we stayed up, which is rare, because normally I'm the first one to get affected by shit like this. The mobile app's working just fine. That's got to be the only time in history where the Twitch mobile app has been preferable to desktop. It's Maximania, brother. Can't speak for Apple devices. Yeah, I'm just not sure I can be asked checking, but yeah, I'm still alive. That's something. So play Disney Warriors, less so. I don't think I'm not really going to bother playing it on stream. I just don't think it's a very stream-friendly game. I am not completely throwing it away just yet, but I'm doing some other games offline at the moment, so less so, Vitka, less so. But I'll probably come back to it at some point, but it's not at the top of my list. Oh yeah, because they've sacked it off. Are you in South Korea now? Are they've sacked off Twitch, right? For like there was some issues with the hosting costs of Twitch in South Korea being so expensive that they've just not bothered showing to South Korea. Twitch have just sacked off South Korea. Is that right? Something like that? I remember reading about this a couple of years ago. 8XL, yeah, so it's not that they've got 9 now, haven't they? Dynasty Warriors 9 is the newest one, but I think I was going to buy 8XL not long after it came out, but there was some reason I didn't. I can't remember why, but worth it, would you say? Really old news by now. That is what it is, though, right? Origin, hey, it's worth it you can get it on sale. Well, how much did you get it for, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I think part of the reason I didn't buy it not long after it came out was $29.99, a little more than I'd want to pay for it, because given that I've just finished playing a Dynasty Warriors game, the story will be essentially the same, and if I don't like it, I don't really want to have to have paid 30 quid for it. I think that's sort of what put me off, because at the time it was like 50 quid or whatever, and I think I wasn't really that keen on doing it for that specific reason. Because I've already played a game which is essentially the same. $17 US, okay, that's way more, Hey Lego, how's it going? $17 US, so that's like 15 quid, if that. Okay, that's more in the wheelhouse I was thinking. Yeah, I might buy that, on Steam. Worst case scenario, I don't mind having wasted 15 quid for it then, but it could be quite good. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look at that. Rubbish. But yeah, how different is it than things like 4XL? Because, I mean, the storyline will be essentially... This is one of the things that put me off a lot of the newer Dragon Ball games, having played Budokai and Budokai Tenkaichi quite religiously, is that there's not much that new Dragon Ball Z games can do that hasn't already been done. Like, even the Budokai Tenkaichi games, number 2 and 3 were essentially the same things as number 1, but just slightly better graphics and like 1 or 2 new characters. But you're still playing through the story, which is the story that's on the TV show. And it's a complete edition as well, so I imagine it's got some like bonus DLC character you can download. But the problem with Dragon Ball Z games is they went too much in the wrong direction. Instead of making like your own customized story or whatever, they got rid of the stories completely and just made like Dragon Ball Fighters, which is just a fighting game, which is boring as fuck. Ambition mode, you take grunts and take over China more or less. That's sick. Bill-based recruit names, okay. That does sound pretty good. Go to WrestleMania show. If you ever get the chance, Ice, it's expensive is the problem. And I think they've only made it more expensive since I've been, but brilliant. The whole week is fantastic. And because obviously I'm coming over from the UK as well, there's the added gimmick of being in the US. But yeah, just go to as many shows as you possibly can in that week. And it's always good. And you're always with people who are up for a good time, because wrestling fans are always up for a good time, and the atmosphere is good. You see some great wrestling on show, and it's just great. Hey, Tex, the PS2 era time is fucking immense. Puzzle new stuff. Okay, you sold me on it. You sold me on it. I'll look into this then. Pretty good cutscenes and voice acting. Couple new factions. Most previous game I played was 5. Whole trip setting back 10k. Oh my god, yeah, that's way. Even like, I got some. I was making way more money back at the time, but when I went to 34 and 35, I got was it gold? I got like a package, so it was like you get tickets for the Raw and SmackDown after WrestleMania. Obviously, WrestleMania. They were doing the Hall of Fame at the time. You got tickets for NXT as well as your hotel. So it's like 6 things, and I think it cost me about $3,000 for the most expensive ticket that I bought, and then the one after that I think was like the VIP, where you're paying stupid money. But I still had like really good seats and everything, and well worth the cost for me at the time. But I think including flights and everything, it was maybe $5,000 total, which is still expensive. But I mean, $10,000 now is nuts. I imagine the tickets are way more expensive, which is a shame, really. But yeah, I mean, they put me up in a really nice hotel, right in the middle of New York as well, like 2 seconds walk from Times Square. Same with the New Orleans one. It was a bit further from the stadium in New Orleans, but it was on the strip. Like, it was really close to the French Quarter and everything. Again, decent for the cost. Fourth most played game on Steam. Wow, what is your most... That's a good question today as well. What's your most played game on Steam? You've enjoyed it a lot? Okay, I'll get it. I'm intrigued. Well, Hollywood talking about being a Streets of Rage movie. Project Zomboid, you don't know most played me. Project Zomboid, I've not even heard of it. Streets of Rage 4, understandable. I actually don't know what my most played is on Steam, because I don't really use Steam that much. I mean, compared, maybe Cyberpunk actually. Which would be quite interesting, because I was super late to the party with it as well. But when I binged it. I'm going to check that, actually. I need a piss anyway, so I'm intrigued to know. It's either, it might be FIFA as well. It might be one of the FIFAs or Cyberpunk. I shall tell you, and I'll also look at the Dynasty Warriors game at the same time. How do you find out, actually? Library, collections. How do you find this out? View, library. It might be something. Oh, it might be GTA, Vice City. On Steam, it shows you click a game. Account info, top right of the Steam window. View my profile. Games. You can see some of them. This is like a ranking. Aha. Playtime. Football Manager 2010. Wow, that's really interesting. Football Manager 2010 is my most played. Back in 2011, I played 370 hours, and that is nowhere near the amount I played on 2007, which wasn't on Steam. So yeah, I was pretty close with my guesses. So my top is Football Manager 2010. Well, I'll show you. Yeah, wow. I've not played this. I'm kind of surprised it is that. I'm kind of surprised I played it that much at the time. I didn't think I put that much time into it. Yeah, so Football Manager 2010, which, yeah, is not even my most played Football Manager by some distance as well. I got like over 1,000 hours in 2011. FIFA 23, I'm also kind of surprised I put that much time into it, but career modes are quite fun. Then Streets 4, which is fair. Then Cyberpunk, which makes sense. Then that, which makes sense. Then that. Yeah, these all make sense. Total Annihilation, I thought I'd have played more. I've only started playing this again recently just because I've been watching some wrestling videos online. Yeah. Only 7 hours of that. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Put more time into that Exit 8 game we played the other day than I have in Football Manager 22. What a waste of money that was. Survival mode thing, yeah, I just never really got into it. I never really got into the survival mode. I mean, I sort of got into it, but then to get past like level 30 consistently, you had to be good at combos. I just wasn't. Right, I'm going to go 51, nice. Second longest 110 minutes, so you basically only ever played Streets 4. Oh, I was going to look at the Dynasty Warriors as well, yeah. Right, I'm going to go to the loo in just a second, and then when I'm back, we will do some Chivos. I think we were playing Jumping Flash last time I was on. Oh, 120. I was going to say 110 minutes. Basically nothing. A couple of hours, everything else. I'm dedicating my life to one game and then a couple of hours and everything else. What is it? Dynasty Warriors. Oh, yeah, 13.59. Yeah, that's a very reasonable price. Empires? It's not Empires. What's the Empires aspect of it? 90% off. That's well good. Maybe I should get 9. Is 9 any good? Or is it not? Is it deliberately not worth getting? I should get 8. Dynasty Warriors. 9 is 20 quid. Didn't like. Okay, fine. That's good enough. I will just get this in. Okay, 8XL. Okay, we'll get that. Okay, thank you for the recommendation. Not far from Sega Genesis Collection 90 hours. Yeah, it's just Street Fighter again. I've just because I never played it as a kid. I've never really been into it. And I tried playing. Was it Street Fighter 5? Was the not very good one? I got it free on PlayStation Now. Yeah, back on PlayStation 4, they used to. I think they may still do it actually. They used to give you like a free 3 free games every month, and they just most of the time they were shit. But did it? Most of the times those games were shit, but they did give you Street Fighter 5, and I thought, oh, it's Street Fighter, I'll download it. But I sort of understood after a very short while why they gave it away for free. Oh, I haven't got any fucking space for it anywhere. Fuck, I need to move a load of video. Shit. Yeah, this is my problem is as well now, I've got so many games saved on these things, I need to start clearing some of them out. Yeah, okay, I'll need to remember that. Okay, well, it's downloading anyway. I'm going to go to the loo. When I'm back, we'll start doing a bit of Jumping Flash, and then we'll call it. Yeah, I know. I need to start moving. I've got a 7 terabyte hard drive, but I've been trying to copy over some of my like recorded streams to it, so I keep my internal hard drive on the PC a bit more free. The only problem is, though, the 7 terabyte hard drive is a big bastard, and it only works when it's plugged into the mains as well as plugged into my PC. But the nearest mains socket is just a bit too long for the wire, so I can do it. It fits, and I can plug it into my PC. But I've got like a wire then cutting across like my door, And it's like very precariously balanced on the table when doing that as well. So it's very easy just to disconnect halfway through or fuck up and everything. So I've just been a bit cautious about doing it, but I need to get on it. Because, I really need to. And it also takes ages to copy over like terabytes of video. I've got at least like 3 terabytes of stream video to copy over to it. And it takes a long time to do that. So, but I'll maybe do it overnight. Or maybe I'll do it tonight, overnight. Get some clean done before I get too clean. Yeah, been there before. Good luck with the clean. Spilled peppers or something. Yeah, I'd be interested to know how these things can fuck up. Okay, I'm going to go to Lou. Let me play the rest of that Sonic video as well. And then we'll get on with Jumping Flash.
Audiences.
Okay. Oh, and then I've got to resize the fucking thing. Yeah, of course. Oh, these things drive me nuts. Me subs Twitch lost. Well, probably not many, given it's only been down for like 20 minutes, to be fair. And a lot of these things are automated. Right, back in a sec.
Initially, it led to some heated discussions, as both the development team and Sega of America were passionate about the spiky hero. It was decided to remove distracting elements, like a planned girlfriend named Madonna. Sonic already had enough of a cool factor that
Hey,
he
Pern,
needed
welcome
others
in.
to leverage his appeal.
Well, yeah, full hour, whatever. I'm
At
sure
this point,
they've been
the
down
audience
longer
for
than
the
this
game
before.
Still went as far back as Oshima's
How's it going,
concept
Pern?
of
Welcome
Twin
in.
Star,
Good to see you, dude.
taking
I'm just
place
going to
in a
leave that in a
dream
sec.
world in which the hero had to vanquish nightmares. But this idea was about to be put on the shelf to make way for a completely different story. The 90s was a time when environmental impact was gaining more awareness, which would begin to use Sonic was to stop the evil scientist, Dr. Robotnik, obsessed with technology that polluted the world. Robotnik was modeled after a mustached human character that had been in Oshima's mind from the start. The monsters from the dream world were replaced by badniks, evil contraptions that imprisoned Sonic's animal buddies. One of these poor creatures is Flicky, a blue bird from the classic Sega arcade game by the same name. With these elements in place, they found the simple but fitting narrative for Sonic's first adventure. Yuji Naka already had 2 years of experience developing for the Mega Drive and was well aware of its strengths. He started to tap into its maximum potential and utilized all the tricks and tweaks to introduce a richness and depth that was rarely seen on a console before. Typically, data inside the video memory, like position of characters, backgrounds, and color palettes, is only altered in between frames, so when the TV isn't currently drawing the image from top to bottom. However, altering some parameters while the image is still being drawn can create interesting effects and is a way to get past certain limitations. For example, by overriding the color palette mid-frame, the top half of the screen displays all graphics in a different color than the bottom half. This simple trick extended the number of colors on screen and was an efficient way to implement the underwater effect. Similarly, the parallax effect in Green Hill Zone was realized not by scrolling the entire viewpoint at the same speed, but altering it at specifically timed intervals. Horizontal rolls of pixels could scroll at different speeds, even though they're all part of the same background layer. Another trick to simulate more depth is to take advantage of the console's priority render system. Sections of a layer with a high priority flag were rendered first, and so essentially double the amount of layers. The Mega Drive video chip only supported 2 background layers and a layer for movable objects called sprites. But with some careful planning, these effects could produce a dynamic scrolling landscape that seemed to have at least 7 layers. It's important to add that these effects didn't require a lot of CPU power or data transfers, and therefore hardly impacted the overall speed of the game. However, it was in the special stages that Yuji Naka really showcased his skill. Before working on Sonic, he had already written a tech demo that could simulate a rotating layer using sprites. In contrast to background elements, sprites can move freely across the screen. His routine constantly altered the individual X and Y positions of sprites so that they all combined to form a moving maze. Rotations of blocks were simulated by pre-made animation frames. Depending on the angle of the maze, the game code would display a different animation frame. Naka's clever solution only required recalculating the position of a limited number of objects to simulate a 360-degree rotating screen. Coming up with creative solutions like this was one of his signatures. Sonic's uneven terrain and high speed had required a great deal of clever programming to keep him at the right angle and prevent him from running through floors and walls. For game designer Hirokazu Yasuhara, Sonic's speed would also affect the complexity of his work, not least because levels were easily 3 times the size of the ordinary platformer. Although Naka and Oshima contributed to the game design, it was Yasuhara's effort that further defined the game. Yasuhara's general way of working was to sketch out engaging gameplay situations that could be incorporated into the levels. The game is literally filled with these little moments that evoke emotions in the player. Understanding the human psyche and playing with concepts like fear and reward are the foundation of game design. However, there's no perfect formula for game design. Our tolerance levels and how various situations make us feel and how we act on them varies from person to person. Take Marble Zone and Labyrinth Zone, for example, the 2 slower-paced areas of the game. The platforming challenge, test of patience and fear of drowning may result in stress and frustration for some players, while others find the slower pace of the underwater ruins a welcome change. Music and visuals and the memories they evoke also greatly influence how we perceive a level. The game's signature game element, Sonic's speed, is another psychological element. In a way, players are tempted to go full speed and feel the thrill of zipping through the levels, but yet they subconsciously know that there may be danger lurking ahead, which they might not be able to avoid in time. The ring system was implemented to only punish players mildly when running into a badnik. The falling rings allowed them to quickly recover after a hit. The team pushed to spawn as many rings on screen as possible for a neat effect. In Sonic, the terrain is an important part of your playground. It can be a psychological enemy when you're abruptly halted by an obstacle that breaks your flow, but keeping Sonic's momentum, avoiding obstacles, and taking advantage of ramps and hills can feel so satisfying. This ultimately adds an extra dimension to the gameplay, which is not only focused on enemies, but also interacting successfully with the terrain itself. Spring Yard Zone, at that point known as Sparkling Zone, was to be the perfect demonstration to showcase Sonic's unique analog feel. Because it was so unconventional, designing this zone became one of the biggest challenges and had to be rebuilt from the ground up a few times during production. To make the whole experience complete, the game needed a score worthy of the project's ambition. The company director had strong connections to the record industry in Japan, which led them to the up-and-coming pop band Dreams Come True. The bassist, Masato Nakamura, took on the task to compose Sonic's score despite being inexperienced with writing music for video games. He would record his compositions on tape and send them over to Sega, taking into account the number of audio channels available. Two members of Sega's sound team, Hiroshi Kubota and Yukifumi Makino, were tasked with rearranging and programming them for the Mega Drive hardware. They could build upon the setup that Hiroshi Kubota used for Moonwalker. It had been among Sega's first in-house Mega Drive soundtracks to use audio samples for the percussion instead of replicating them with the FM synthesis. Using this method, the drums would be more pronounced and authentic. Yukifumi Makino did his best to arrange the songs and would do the final tweaking together with Nakamura. Makino had actually just been transferred to Sega's sound team and had expressed his desire to do the full soundtrack before Nakamura was hired. He would still make his contributions by composing the iconic jingles and the haunting drowning countdown. When 1991 rolled around, it had been a year since Oshima pitched his initial plan. The support for the character had grown inside the company. For instance, the arcade division added the mascot as a little Easter egg in the racing game Radmobile. Sega of America had hired 2 illustrators to draw promotional artwork, Greg Ray and Greg Martin, portraying Sonic according to their liking. The Japan office contracted Akira Watanabe to make an acrylic rendition of their new star. These iconic images were used extensively in all publicity around the game. The extensive development time had allowed the team to organically implement and tweak their unique gameplay along the way. Green Hill Zone, for instance, had been rebuilt from the ground up numerous times as the game evolved. But time flew by and the initial 10 months quickly passed. It was decided to extend production by 4 months, therefore greatly exceeding the development time of the average game. Hirokazu Yasuhara would continue to do project management like scheduling the artists and musicians and keeping track of deadlines alongside his game design duties. Green Hill Zone and Marble Zone were nearing their final form at this point, but the layouts of the remaining levels had yet to be done. Some key decisions were still to be made right up to the final moment, for example, the order and names of the zones. Mere days before the deadline, the team had to abandon an elaborate sound test that would feature a band and a breakdancing Sonic. Although the animation was already done, they ran out of time and memory to implement it. In a last-minute effort, they filled the sizable chunk of memory reserved for the animations with the Sega yell from their commercials. Sega! This change actually worked out for the best, as it would set the game directly apart from other games on the Mega Drive, making the player aware it was a standout title. While the final code was signed off, both Sega and Nintendo were readying themselves for one of the spotlight events for gaming that year, the Consumer Electronics Show. With all the planned announcements, it was sure to be an eventful edition. Nintendo was about to launch their new 16-bit machine in the Western market with a new edition of the top gaming mascot Super Mario. During a big media presentation, press and retail were being bombarded with impressive feats of Nintendo's system. On top of that, their partnership with Philips was announced to produce a CD-ROM add-on. The overall consensus was that Nintendo would quickly establish dominance in the 16-bit video game market. Sega presented their new lineup for the Mega Drive's third year, including strong titles like Quackshot, Streets of Rage, and their own CD-ROM add-on. Their planned game adaptation of Fantasia also caught the attention of the general press. But Sonic was the biggest trump card against Nintendo. One of Al Nilsson's bold moves was to go head-to-head with Nintendo and show Sonic and Super Mario World side by side at their booth as a comparison. There was no better way to counter critical reporters than to show Sonic's fresh and vibrant art style, high level of parallax scrolling, and lightning-fast gameplay. Nintendo would still garner the most headlines, but the real battle for the consumers was yet to start. Sonic launched in the summer of 1991. Sega of America had been one of his strongest supporters and dedicated a substantial budget for an elaborate advertising campaign. Sonic quickly became the hottest title on the Western market. But to Sega, Sonic was more than just a game. With him, they finally had the mascot and marketability to reach the masses. The vision of the 3 main team members to make Sonic feel familiar yet distinct and have him inherit Sega's core values had worked. Sonic gave the company a face. In seeing the game, it was not hard for consumers to set Sega apart from their competitors. Sonic's cool and fresh image was the perfect counterpoint against Nintendo. Sega of America's new president, Tom Kalinske, pushed to make their hit game the pack-in title for the Mega Drive, which helped to push close to 2 million consoles in a single year, more than in all 3 previous years combined. Backed up by a wave of new, strong releases and the lower price point of its console, Sega rose against all odds and was well equipped to stand their ground against the launch of the Super Nintendo in the US. Over in Europe, Sega acquired Virgin Mastertronic, who had successfully distributed Sega products in the UK, France, Germany, and Spain throughout the years. The company was turned into Sega Europe and could greatly extend their marketing budget. Local distributors in other parts of Europe also ramped up advertising in 1991, leading to rapidly increasing market share. When Oshima had just started at Sega, he jokingly said he joined because he wanted to be Santa Claus, meaning his passion lay in making products that brought a smile to children's faces. With Sonic, he certainly succeeded, as the game captivated millions of players around the world. His initial game plans had grown and snowballed as more talent joined the project.
Yeah, I just seen them
With the
cats, man.
extensive
It's exactly what I
development time
thought.
given to
I'm
them,
just
they
not
could create
interested
a
in those
unique
kinds of
platform
shoes.
game and fitting mascot that was
It's
ready
called
to
Stray
conquer the world.
Fox. Try. I posted the link there for you. Really, really good channel. They do. I'll put on another video there in a second. I'm just gonna fill my vein. But yeah, they do this. I think it's a series. They do loads of like gaming videos. They do loads of gaming videos, but this series where they cover like retro games and how some of them have been made, like their history. It's called Splash Wave. Is the series? I'll play another one. There's a Streets of Rage one that's really, really good, and it's just really well made, I think, as well. Let me just see if I can find the Streets one. But like, just you got like Chrono Trigger video game development, 95 quid. That's what I sort of mean. Like, those trainers, I can maybe get being into that kind of style, but it's a cash grab. It's a cash grab. And I know I fucking fall for it with fucking 3 football shirts every year. But yeah, it doesn't interest me enough. Making of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I mean, these are all these are just like right up my street. Echo the Dolphin, how video games are made generally. Sega Mega Drive, Genesis action games, shoot 'em ups. Streets of Rage review retrospective. Is this the one that I watched? I feel like the one I watched was quite a bit bigger than that. I think it's one of the most viewed. Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat, which I've already seen. Making of Sonic 2. We're making the Streets of Rage 2? Yeah, let's put that on. Might learn something. Must have watched it before. Yeah, they've got a load of really good videos on this. But Sega Mega Drive in the West, in Europe and the UK it is, yeah, and I think Australia, Japan and Europe. Thank you. It's a better name than Genesis, if you ask me.
Thus even startup companies could
Mega
work
Drive
on
is a sick
high-profile
name for a
titles.
console.
Among them was Ancient, founded by composer Yuzo
Genesis
Koshiro.
isn't too bad either, to be honest,
Sega's
but Mega
Revenge of
Drive is
Shinobi
very
had
cool.
been a huge stepping stone for the composer to kick off his freelance career. The game was very well received, especially its cutting-edge soundtrack. Subsequently, Koshiro continued to work for Sega on their new beat-em-up Bare Knuckle, better known as Streets of Rage in the West. Both games had been developed by Sega's consumer division, led by Noriyoshi Oba. In the midst of these projects, Koshiro revealed his interest in game design to one of the managers at Sega. Strong personal connections are key in the creative industry. It's not just your portfolio that counts, but the goodwill to award you a job is equally important. Koshiro never developed a game before, but thanks to his success, executive manager Tomio Takami entrusted him with a very important project, an 8-bit port for their upcoming flagship title, Sonic the Hedgehog. Yuzo Koshiro had already established a company called Ancient for a legal partnership with Sega a year prior. His mother took care of the business side, while his sister, Ayano Koshiro, was the first to be hired as lead designer. The Koshiro siblings had worked together on multiple projects. To complete the team, he contracted a programmer and pixel artist whom he had befriended and collaborated with previously. Together, they started porting Sega's high-profile game. The initial concept was to stay as close as possible to the original in terms of game structure, but they soon realized that deviating from its 16-bit brother in a number of ways would be beneficial. Half of the original zones were ultimately replaced by levels that would suit the much less powerful hardware. They had a greater focus on platforming, yet still kept some of the high-speed gameplay for the core essence. Thanks to these changes, the game could hold its own against the impressive Mega Drive release. Sega's trust in the startup company Ancient had paid off, as the 8-bit port became a huge commercial and critical success. Convincing high-profile companies like Konami and Capcom to develop for their Mega Drive was still one of the biggest challenges Sega faced. Capcom's fighter Street Fighter 2 was a smash hit in the arcade, and it would only be a matter of time before a port would appear on either Nintendo or Sega's consoles. Sega's president, Hayao Nakayama, had been desperately attempting to convince Capcom to port Street Fighter 2 over to the Mega Drive after its release, initially to no success. At the start of 1992, Capcom had started development for the competing platform, the Super Nintendo. Nakayama knew that Street Fighter 2 would be a bombshell for Nintendo, and saw the urge to hit back. During an annual party at their Tokyo headquarters, he personally invited the Ancient crew to his private room. Being pleased with their quality work on Sonic for the 8-bit platforms, he entrusted them with a special project. Nakayama encouraged Ancient to make the best fighting game on the Mega Drive that would match the success of Capcom's mega hit. This ambitious project would become Streets of Rage 2. Yuzo Koshiro hit the ground running, as there was no time to lose in the tight development cycle that spanned only 6 months. Mere days
It
after
does
the
sound
initial
badass,
meeting
you're right.
with Nakayama, Sega provided him with a Street Fighter II arcade board to analyze. As a fan of video games, Yuzo became addicted to playing the fighter every day. While he analyzed the game mechanics of Capcom's fighter, he started mapping out the structure for Streets of Rage 2. Within a few weeks, he had come up with stages, the core fighting system, and ideas for characters. His sister Ayano had joined him to visually develop his ideas. She would further expand the roster of enemies and characters and contribute to their moveset. The decision was made early on to drop Adam as a playable character and replace him with 2 more unique fighters.
Rip.
The bulky wrestler Max and the
No problem with
agile
that.
Skate.
Small
They were
problem
both
with that.
designed to give the player a
Don't
different
search Mega Drive on
experience
Facebook, I don't dare.
Inspiration for the new character's Skate.
Is that actually what they called it? Hey, yeah, Jay, how are you, mate? Good to see you.
Ayano Koshiro
Yeah.
would cut out interesting images and
Aberdeen
slap them
ruined
onto
my
a move
great
board.
return run
Streets of
today.
Rage 2 is literally filled with references to things that the development crew loved. The characters Sawyer and Bino, for example, were named after soybean candy, while the popular Baki manga series inspired bosses like Shiva.
Ah, right. Ah, you know what? I did. All right, okay. Hanma, he's quite like a meme thing, isn't he? Right. I'd not heard. I never knew. I knew he was like inspired. Shiva was inspired by like manga or something, but I didn't know he was inspired specifically by this guy. I don't know who he is, but I've seen like memes of him, and I've seen like cartoon drawings. I didn't realize that's who he was inspired by. Interesting.
Ancient was still a small company.
Exactly.
not equipped to handle
Abba-dibba-dibba-dibba-dibba.
production of Streets of Rage 2 on their own. They contracted
Sounds
freelance
like a UK garage. Abba dibby 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 dibby. Abba dibby 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 dibby. Different first realistic body ideas. Hey Digito, how's it going?
artists and the company Shout
Him
Design
and Goku.
Works to help out on production. Kotaro Uchimura from Shout Design Works would handle the main programming of the game, assisted by their own game designer and pixel artists. The team at Ancient would continue to develop ideas for enemies and flesh out the stages. Alongside familiar themes from the previous game, new settings were added to the mix. Extra care was put
thank you for the
into
follow as well, by the way,
putting
Pern. Sorry, I've only just
locations
seen that.
together to
Appreciate
add a
that.
sense of cinematic progression for the player.
Blue
The
abba
fine
dee dabby
example
dee
is the
dabby
first
dee
area,
dabby dee.
in which our heroes fight their way through the downtown streets and a bar. The bartender leaves once in their sight and readies himself for a back alley brawl.
Come on.
Stages were further infused with interactive elements. Ancient made numerous sketches, but like all creative projects, not all ideas ended up in the final game for one reason or another. Meetings were held
Oh, yeah.
at both Ancient
I'll
ended
explain
up
that.
in the final
See, this is I could have. They could have called me, and I would have explained this on video for them. So this, what they were planning for this on the level 1, you can see here, it says round 1, scene 3. What they were originally planning in Streets of Rage 2, the game, was you know the car where Jack comes out of. They were originally planning for that car to either crash into the wall like it does in Streets 4, or for the car to like drive forward. Well, it looks like it was going to crash into the wall. It looks like the car was going to crash into the wall, but they couldn't animate it or didn't have enough time to animate it. So in the end, they just had the car just there and then have him walk out from it. But yeah, the car initially was going to crash, and I don't know if Jack was going to come out of the car or something, but that was the plan.
game for one reason or another. Meetings were held at both Ancient and Shout almost weekly. When one of the team members came up with a new idea, they would gather around a programmer and try to implement it in a rough form on the spot. This hands-on approach with a quick turnaround really helped the creative process, as concepts could be tested rather quickly, like allowing Max to hit back-facing enemies with his pipe swing. by
Great
altering
idea.
a few
Great
parameters.
idea.
But working with a subcontract development company and freelance artists came with its struggles. In those days, the options to transfer data were limited.
If they did it
They
with a
had to rely
DOM
on a fax machine
contract,
to
they would have
transfer
been fine.
concept art and sketch.
Look at that. Early Samza. That looks horrendous. Real alien. I assume this was meant to be Aberdeen. You can sort of see the head, right? That's like if you get rid of the rest of the body, that looks like the base of his head, and then that's his actual head. That's Did I say Abadidi? I meant Vihilitz. I guess that's meant to be Vihilitz's head with his body, and then... But yeah, interesting to see that's what it came with originally.
A producer at Sega and the director of the original Streets of Rage were also kept in the loop and checked on the planning and progress from time to time. Meanwhile, Street Fighter II remained popular among the Ancient crew. Some visitors had jokingly asked if they were actually working on their Streets of Rage project at all.
Apparently so, Jay.
Elements inspired by
Originally.
Street Fighter II
Again, I didn't know
combo
that
system.
until today.
Implementing it in their game would help to differentiate it from most other beat-em-ups on the market. The number of attacks was also significantly expanded, including 2 life-draining powerful attacks that added depth to the gameplay. Sega had assigned the game a massive 16 megabit cartridge. This was not only 4 times larger than the original.
Thanks,
but
Vexel,
also
so
made
do
one of
I.
the first Sega games to be put on such a large ROM. Sega knew the added cost was necessary to compete with the 16 megabit Street Fighter II port for the Super
What a shout
Nintendo.
that was as well,
The
putting it
added
on
memory
16 meg
resulted in
console.
larger character sprites and more varied levels. Ayano Koshiro was already a seasoned pixel artist, working for multiple platforms and renowned for her speed and quality. She found the Mega Drive to be a great system, despite its limited color palette. The wider screen resolution compared to the competition made it favorable to her. Working with freelance designers made the art direction role of Ayano even more important. It was her responsibility to make sure that all pixel art had the same consistent style and level of quality. The opening stage especially demonstrates a lot of skill and knowledge on how to light a scene. The pavement is a good example. With just a handful of different tiles, they were able to simulate reflections and the soft nighttime shadows.
Yeah.
The subtle
Yeah,
bluish
don't even
overall
think about
tint
it.
in the foreground art also helped to give the stage a nighttime atmosphere. Ayano had taken notice of the
It's a-
sophisticated to give the
This is just a great scene, isn't it? I think, like in terms of like classic gaming, this is so well made for the time. It's really, really brilliant.
stage a nighttime atmosphere. Ayano had taken notice of the sophisticated waterfall dither pattern in Sonic the Hedgehog and decided to implement dither effects in their game to simulate transparency. Ancient had their own
That
pixel
holds
art
up, yeah,
tool
that's the
called
other thing.
Ancient Sprite tool, running on the Sharp X8600.
We're going to be playing a game in just a second, which I enjoy the game, but the graphics were the first. Well, someone told me last time we played it was the first 3D platformer, and the graphics do not hold up in any way, shape. It's difficult to see what's going on. Whereas it's timeless.
The sprite tool allowed them to manage tile sets efficiently. To help the crew plan out the memory allocation of graphical assets, Sega provided them with
Look
special
at that. Look at Max's stupid face. It's interesting to see. It's interesting to see here. They got the power, the technique, speed, jump, and this. They had the stamina thing in there as well, even though it still didn't do anything. I wonder if they were planning to give other players more life with more stamina, possibly.
grid paper that visually represented a game screen of their console.
Anything interesting?
All consoles of that era worked with palettes to
I don't think I've
display
seen
all
this video.
on-screen colors. Sprite and background tiles simply linked to these palettes to get their color. The Mega Drive video chip had 4 available palettes with 16 colors each. Developers often split them evenly among sprites.
It's a good one, isn't it? I was just reading it
Palettes
myself.
also allowed for enemy color variants. They used the same base artwork stored on the game cartridge. By linking them to a different palette, enemy color variants could be implemented efficiently. But you have to realize that all playable characters, enemies, items, and even weapons shared the same 2 palettes. A lot of thought had to be put
That's
into organizing
insane.
them to make
2
sure
palettes.
the palette swap worked for all enemies and didn't affect the player characters and items. One of the high points of the original Streets of Rage was certainly its soundtrack, bringing the latest club music to the gaming scene. With the sequel, Yuzo Koshiro continued.
And also, just another
bringing
point:
the
the background of this video as well, like the fact that they've 3D animated the streets lights looks great too.
latest club music to the gaming scene. With the sequel, Yuzo Koshiro continued this vision.
That's
In
been
1992,
color edited, that.
the Detroit-based
That's not what it looks like on the
electronic
original.
genre known as techno started to amass a large following.
tech what? Never heard of it.
Freelance composer Motohiro Kawashima was a
Right,
big
Scourge,
fan of this
babe.
upcoming genre. He was hired by Ancient to work on games like Shinobi 2 for the Game Gear. Impressed by his work, Koshiro asked him to help compose music for Streets of Rage 2. Kawashima was a regular face at clubs like Space Lab Yellow, located a few blocks away from one of Tokyo's largest nightlife
I think when I go to Japan, whenever that's going to be in the future, I'll have to visit there.
districts. The two composers would visit the establishments frequently to indulge themselves in the latest club music. Inspired by the beats, they would try to recreate
Does it
them on the
exist?
Mega Drive hardware working from their own apartments. During his career, Koshiro steadily expanded his studio with new equipment. For the Streets of Rage series, the
Space
Roland
Tab Yellow.
TR-909 drum machine was a key piece in his collection. This legendary piece of kit was used by many early house pioneers
Space Lab.
and was therefore linked with this genre. When it came to composing and programming the music for Streets of Rage 2, he would still use his trusted PC-88. Together with a friend, he wrote his own sequencer and audio
permanently
driver to
closed.
give
What a
him
shame.
full control. The latter is a small program that runs on the Mega Drive audio processor and controls its two audio chips. One of them is a Yamaha FM audio chip. FM synthesis was commercialized by Yamaha in the early 80s and immediately popularized by their famous DX7 synthesizer. Various arcade boards and consumer hardware would also use Yamaha's FM technology. In audio synthesis, instruments are artificially replicated by altering the pitch, volume, and harmonics of a generated waveform.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Via FM, you modulate this waveform with another to create complex new
I've got,
sounds.
this is another thing as well.
It
I've
was
got
notorious for its complexity.
a synthesizer here. I need to plug it in, so I'm not going to bother showing. But I've got a synthesizer here that emulates the original Sega soundboard. I was going to get it up on stream, but there's a huge learning curve. And whilst I did spend about 2 YouTube videos worth learning it, there's about another 20 that I need to do. So I do need to come back to it at some point and mess about with it on stream because it would be good fun. But you can like do all its own fucking things. You can make loops and record
It took a lot
loops
of
and stuff.
skill
It's
to
really
make
cool.
quality, custom synthesized instruments. Yuzo already had years of working with FM under his belt before he started composing for the Mega Drive, and would make full use of its other audio features as well. For example, the Yamaha FM chip inside the Mega Drive also had one channel that could play back pre-recorded audio samples. In Streets of Rage 2, the kick
How
and
much
snare
what
were
flavours do they
sampled
come in,
from
Lionheart?
TR-909 to give the score its club music foundation. Sampling the short drum recordings only took up a small amount of storage space. The FM chip had a total of 6 channels, basically meaning that 6 sounds could play
Cherries.
simultaneously. It was a big step up from most 8-bit systems. but
Blood,
still no luxury.
skin.
For example,
bone
piano
flavour.
music playing during the bar scene already used up 3 channels. Add a bass and percussion, and there's little left for anything else. Here is where the programmable sound generator comes into play. This straightforward audio chip generated iconic 8-bit bleeps for all Sega Master System games. The chip was included in the Mega Drive for backwards compatibility, but was also used by many composers to give their score an extra layer of substance. Just listen to the same bar music with the added PSG channels.
That was Golden Axe Warrior, was it?
Koshiro's preferred method of working was to compose with the specific level in mind. He would therefore wait till a level was playable and be inspired by the artwork and its dynamic. It allowed him to create a synergy between the visuals and sound. Koshiro delivered the bulk of the score and would use a mixture of popular styles of that era, from smooth neo-soul to house and techno.
Wayne, don't be a pain. Yuzo Koshiro was the early influence of the famous song
Added
Wayne,
the
Don't Be a
harder
Pain.
techno edge to the soundtrack, with techno tracks like Expander. A portion of the appointed 16 megabits of memory was dedicated to audio samples for music and sound effects. In all fighting games, the impact, or hit sound effect, is important to convey the strength and feel of a blow. The team therefore made sure the sound effect had the right punch to it.
Did a good job. Did a good job.
Koshiro himself did most of
Arguably the
voice
best
of the
job
game,
they did
using
of the whole
Akai
thing.
S1100 digital sampler to record them, and some of Sega's proprietary tools to convert them into a Mega Drive compatible format. The composer had a real affinity for electronic audio equipment and would keep expanding his studio in the following years. While Yuzo was working on the soundtrack,
Snatcher,
Ayano
no.
Koshiro would handle communications between their company,
Maybe
Sega,
rings a
and
bell?
the contracted parties. The
That's
gameplay
the
would
beta
undergo
version.
Numerous tweaks late in development, working
That's
on
the,
soundtrack parties.
this here is the beta version of Street Sim. We've actually got it. I'll just do a quick playthrough before starting Jumping Flash. I'll only play it for 2 seconds. It's very limited,
The gameplay would undergo numerous tweaks late in development.
but it's
For
interesting to
example,
see.
extending the range of attacks in 3D space to make it easier to hit multiple enemies, and so cancelling interrupts by bad guys who are just out of range. The project was quickly nearing its deadline.
Yeah, that's
Sega
the
had
intro
wanted to have the
screen
game in store
with
before
Mr.
the
X dead on the...
holiday
Yeah, there you
But
go.
Ayano Koshiro guarded the quality of the game and fought for more development time. The project had become dear
That's
to
the
him while
beta-
working on it daily and
Beta
passionately into
player
the
select
late
screen.
hours. In the fall of 1992, the final game build was signed off, and the following months, the distribution process started. Hundreds of thousands of cartridges, boxes, and manuals were created and shipped to stores all over the world. Streets of Rage 2 became readily available at the start of 1993. Thanks to the passion, dedication, and creative work environment.
Oh, is it just kicked off?
succeeded in making
England
the
play
best
him.
fighter
I'll only
on
watch if
the
it's England. I can't be
one
arsed
that could
otherwise.
hold its own against Capcom's mega hits.
Yeah, I was sad about no football for a while now.
Ancient continued to work for Sega on the critically acclaimed story of Thor, and so the initial trust management at Sega.
Oh,
put
England
in
are
the
playing.
dream
Is it the
young
first game
composer
of the
had
tournament?
Worked out great. Ancient
Where is
developed
it?
3 mega hits during the 16-bit generation. for the
Also another
company,
one we played.
and so became one of their most important. But all their
Was
success
it?
aside,
Beyond Oasis,
Ancient
we're still
remained
doing
a
it for the
small
Chivos.
and thus agile company, allowing them to quickly adapt in the ever-changing video game market. Not having the burden of running a huge company allowed Yuzo to focus on what he likes best.
I reckon Anderson could
Composing
steal the show
awesome
this
music.
summer. Whoa. Weapons? Oh, yeah, I guess. What the fuck? Was this a new enemy? Or do you think it's just them using a sword for like a generic player character? That's a new enemy, right? What are they?
Likes best. Composing awesome music.
What's this meant to be? Maybe it's stupid. There's no character like this, is there? There is a couple of ninja guys, but they don't have a fucking fencing sword. Electricity down Thunderbolt? What the hell? What is that meant to be? He's not even in Streets 3. Ooh. Oh, this guy actually interviewed Yuzo Koshiro as well. What? Maybe it's stupid. There is no electricity down. It's like the guy from Golden Axe, the Thunder guy from Golden Axe. Interesting. You see that in Denjin Makai combat? Oh, that's right. That was the whole combat. I wasn't really paying attention. I thought it was just individual moves. Yeah, he's not even in like Streets 4. I don't think. It's not a fencing guy. Interesting. That's more recognizable. Yeah, I'm not sure I can be arsed watching the game, to be honest, Catsman, because I have to get it all set up and it'll take too long. Oh, hey, New Retro, how's it going, mate? Oh, I've just closed everything. It's so annoying when that happens. Oh, hang on. Windows, I don't know why this is a fucking feature, but you know when like you drag just a single window out the way and to like the corner of a screen, and every program you have open on every screen closes down just to highlight the one program that you accidentally moved in place. God, it happens so much. When you've got like 100 programs open every stream like I have, annoying as fuck. Yeah, how's it going, New Retro? Good to see you, mate. Sorry if I missed your chat. I had my YouTube chat covered there. How are you? Yeah, I'll leave this open. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, I'll just very quickly show you. Oh dear, fuck. Oh, why would I do that? I just manually resize my window to some weird fucking thing. I think it's like a permanent change as well. Yeah, I'll quickly show you what the beta looks like. I'll just do a quick run through. Oh, this looks ridiculous now. Stupid. Oh, I've got to open my fucking live split as well. Bollocks. Right, let me load the game. Select core, Sega, Genesis. Load game. Games, Streets of Rage DOS, beta. What? Oh, okay. Okay, so that is the intro. There's no like intro music or anything like that. It just goes straight into that. Okay. Yeah, that screen's probably all right size. Maybe just drag it down a little bit. Yeah. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Yeah. Okay. So let's just show you the beta then. So just go into the options. There's no like music or anything. It's just like select character, and you can select movements for each of the characters and stuff and shit like that. It's just the sprites, individual sprite selection essentially. You can do some other shit with it as well, but I don't know how. And then we go player one. So you got this. This is it again. No music. Max, Axel, Blaze, Sammy. We'll go with Max because all the other characters are basically the same, but Max is the most different. Firstly, he walks like a fucking gorilla. Seen hack versions that take those same fonts? Yeah, I think I have too. I don't like it. I think the final version's better. So yeah, he walks like this firstly. His moves are different. So if I do his spin, actually, I'm kind of surprised that works. I don't think his atomic drop works if I go like this. Yeah, that's me doing an atomic drop. If I do like a moving one, it doesn't work. So yeah, let's see. His back slam works. There's a few others that don't work properly. I don't think his elbow drop does work. Normal suplex. Takes ages to wake up. Oh yeah, that's his front throw. Yeah, his front throw and his atomic drop just don't work. I don't think his thunder tackle is the same either. Oh no, maybe I'm wrong on that. Streets 2 from Wish. His slide does work, but it's a lot harder to do. It's the slide's a lot more generous in the inputs on the final game, but you can do the slide. It's just difficult. This is the only song in the entire game, by the way. The entire game finishes after the Barben fight on level 1. Well, it doesn't finish. It just keeps repeating. You kill Barben in a slightly different, like background, but it's basically the same thing. You kill Barben, but then he just respawns, and then it just goes on ad nauseum. You can then soft lock the game, but it's just pointless. So I think here background changes a little bit. So that poster looks slightly different, although I think the picture's the same. It's just the text is now clearer. That drain pipe's near the bottom of the screen, but again, sort of same place roughly. In Streets X, I have played Streets X, but not very regularly. You can see some of his being hit animations don't work. It's really actually it's hard because it's so slow to play as well. You're limited in your movement and stuff. Can't do half your moves. It's me trying to do the slide, just difficult. Slide. Yeah, I can't even do it. That works. But again, you've got to wait for enemies to like wake up. It takes ages. That one doesn't work either. Neither does that. Oh my god. No car. This section's quite glitchy. Because like enemies can go through that door on the right hand side, I think. Obviously there's no car. You can't there's no like wake up iframes at all, you're just getting pummeled every time. Look at that. You can choose it in the fan game. Yeah, I'm not sure I would do that. I'm not sure I'd recommend it. When your mum says we've got Streets 2 at home. Whoops. This might be the quickest way of killing him, so I'm just going to go like this. Okay, maybe not. I'm picking up a weapon. I think this is... I can't even pick it up. Yeah, no bends, yeah. Yeah, I can't even pick that up. His attacks are a lot weaker. Okay. No real transition screen. God, it's really quite hard. Hitboxes are all messed up as well. Hey, this is an early version of the thing as well, so can't be too critical, I guess. No lady. Interestingly, this Donovan is called Singer, which I'm not sure why they assumed he would be the singer at any point. The idea of Donovan singing is hilarious. 17 seconds, get in there, son. Get in there, my son. 17 seconds. Okay. But this is the release version of the game, I know, right? Like no rain, slightly different background, but for the most part the same, especially on the left-hand side. And you've got Barben, who's got his image, his little character image in the top left is just of a Galzia. That's what he used to look like before going through puberty. And then you can sort of knock him off the side there. I'm not sure I can be arsed doing it because he's got so much health. Like his throw is weird, not mine. Yeah, when he tries throwing me, he just glitches out. I'm not sure I can be asked actually fully killing him because I think it's just he gets hurt by it as well. It'll take too long, but when I do, all that happens is he just respawns with full health. Look at that. Every time you slide, it knocks him over. There's no like getting stunned, which is what's taken so long. Come on, dickhead. Look at that. Those graphics. Yeah, I can guarantee you if this was the release version of the game, I would not be playing it. We'll go with the different characters just to speed things up. I think Blaze is pretty much the same as like the final version, I mean. There's not many changes. Max is definitely like the most different. You can still land on your feet after being thrown. Your blitz move or Max's slide is definitely harder. I think her blitz move might not be the... She normally does like a forward flip, I think. Instead, she looks like she does some kind of double kick. Yeah, you can't really see it. That. Kicking with both legs, that's her blitz move. Kind of shit. But her special move seems the same. I think her jump attacks are pretty much the same. If you can ever hit them... Oh, his special does quite a lot of damage, actually, to be fair. Double nut kick, exactly. I am just inclined now just to show you. It's really not worth watching, but... Thank you for the good luck, Mega Boy. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so that's him dead. He's run out of health and then he respawns and then you've got to do the same. It will just continue forever. I think you can eventually soft lock it if you do it enough times. But yeah. And that's basically all there is to it. It's not a good game, obviously. And then you can't progress past that either. It's not a good game, but it's a real early demo, so I'm not sure how annoyed one could be at it. How's it going, CJ? American Candy sucks. That's exactly what an American guy would say. Yeah, I don't know. I think probably on the whole, I definitely prefer. Well, to be honest, I like a lot of sweets and stuff, but Haribo is what I mean. I prefer things like Haribo. Skittles I like, but I think that's American anyway. But yeah, I'm not huge on a lot of them. A bit like the chocolate as well. It's just, it tastes plasticky, and I'm not one of these people who normally cares about that kind of thing, but it does taste like way more, it feels like something produced. I mean, it's sweets anyway, so nothing tastes like it's natural, but I don't know. Ice cream after a 17-year hiatus? Wow. Why did you have such a hiatus against it? Okay. Right, okay, so Jumping Flash. I think we got through a good chunk of these achievements last time.
Baron Aloha, a black shadow threatening the safety of peaceful worlds. An evil scientist who frightens children and is bent on slavery. A giant robot has seized a peaceful world and carried it off. Aloha's evil plan is to turn it into a huge private retreat for himself. Universal City Hall, here to help the people. Robert can do the job.
If you drink the way you do it, each sleeps and shoes. I mean, noble cause, to be fair.
Jumping Flash.
Jumping Flash. Okay, yeah, we did quite a lot. We did 11 achievements last time. I think it's all just complete level 1, complete level 2. That's a good chunk of them. Jumping Flash. Okay, right.
Ready to go?
No, I'm not ready.
Jumping Flash.
Ah, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Did we not save? I did. Did I save state? Was I sensitive? Oh, I fucking didn't do that, you know. No way. No way. How? There's no way. I remember saving. Let me just see one thing. Might possibly have played it through my emulator on the other hard drive. It's the same thing, but the save game will be different. No. Shit. Why did that not save? That's so annoying. Oh well. Would I have had to save after yeah, I bet you I fucking would have had to do that, you know. I bet you I would have had to come to the main menu and then save. Wait. Oh! Oh no, ignore me. Fuck off. So garbage, how did I do that? Okay, right. Fine. We should be able to do it quicker anyway.
Ready to go?
Always ready, baby. Oh, shit. Okay, so the concept of this game, it's a 3D platformer. As someone told me last time, the first 3D platformer that ever was made, so the graphics are, just bear with it. Oh, the fucking inputs are fucked as well. Hang on. Bollocks. That's because Steam's open. No. Yeah, first 3D platformer. I just have to go with these weird inputs. First 3D platformer, and you've got to get these like carrot-looking things. There's 4 of them in each level. Each spell out one of the letters of the word exit, and then you've got to go to the like pod that takes you to the next level. It's fun. It's not the best game I've ever played, but it's a fun little game. And I've got good nostalgia for it after having played it on a demo on the PlayStation Uno. Quite creative and colourful. also a bonus thing here, which I'm going to try and get. Before I land on it, I'm pretty sure there's a retro achievement for bonus something. Got to defeat bosses on World 1-3. Maybe not. No, actually, I think we've got all the early ones. Pop every balloon in the World 2 bonus stage. Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah, so we're in World 1 at the moment, so we're all right for now. Exactly that, actually. Oh, well, there you go, there you go. Catsman knows. Catsman's an expert on this one. Oh, fuck, I'm falling off. Yeah, my fucking inputs are all screwed up. I'm having to use square as jump and circle as shoot. It's awkward as hell. Where's the other one? Oh, shit. No! Aha! Fine. Rob it, that was it, yeah. Okay, right, we need to get to the exit over there.
All right.
Very LSD inspired. Skip through this. I'm just going to sort these inputs out while I can because it's annoying as fuck otherwise. Import. Bollocks. Game. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's so annoying. PS1 controls. Okay, please work. Yeah, I do remember them talking about this a few years ago, actually. No, those inputs. What the fuck? Inputs are even worse. Nothing works now. What the hell? That's... There we go. That's more like it. Okay, fine. I can work with that. Got X back as jump, square as shoot.
Great.
All these little square things I'm picking up are various weapons, like level boost. Things that help you level, like freezing time, not that you need it. Or get like special unlimited super attack for a few seconds. Where's my other Jethro? Yeah, Jumping Flash VR would be nuts, actually. Really cool idea. Probably have to come with some kind of... what do you call it? Warning. Epilepsy warning. That controls and early platforms aren't a problem, they're a feature. Exactly. Yeah, that's one of the things what I was saying though. As much as I like this game and the aesthetics are fun and it's a fun game, the graphics have not held up very well. And the tank controls, yeah, which don't help how clunky the graphics are. I think this vibe is correct. The vibe is really cool, but it's just the graphics were not good enough at the time to make it work. I think an HD remake of this would be really cool. But like, you can't read when it said stage clear. You couldn't read that very well. Or the platform that says exit. I didn't know that said exit until I was an adult.
Ready to go?
Oh, fuck! There was a fucking thing for the boss. Defeat the World 1 boss. Oh, without taking damage in story mode or time attack. This is story mode. Okay, so yeah, if we beat this boss without taking damage, that's the Chivo. I don't see how that's going to happen though, because it's really fucking hard to do that. It's not a hard game, but like I'm just taking damage there. I don't even know what I'm doing. Can just do this, but it takes fucking ages. It's a shame, actually, because we did pretty well. I can hear fire, so I assume that means it's close. Did you get Amp Scared for the PS4? Oh, really? Oh, I might give that a go, you know. Because that's my biggest issue with this, is that the graphics are just a bit... I like the style, it's just they're a bit too much, like... It's difficult to see what's happening. Is it any good? I mean, upscale is not a remaster, so I don't know. I'd be quite interested in playing that. I'm gonna watch the fucking ass story. Okay, pop every balloon in the World 2 bonus stage in story mode or time attack. So the bonus stage here, we need to pop every balloon in. Does look cleaner? Okay, I'm gonna have a look at that. I hope the file isn't too big because I've got a load of PS4 games that are taking up space. Oh, PS2 games actually, yeah, no, fuck. Is there a is there a PC version of it? Because I do have my PS4, but I need to like buy the PlayStation Now internet, which I was getting like 60 quid to do. I can't be arsed doing that just to play one game. I'd rather just watch it on YouTube.
Great.
Uh-oh. Yeesh. The controls are quite generous. I mean, they are clunky, but they're quite generous with what you can do. Acid trip. You can do like triple jumps, which are really nice. You can go pretty much anywhere, bounce on a lot of things to keep you up in the air. Where are these fucking things? Tripping balls, man. Oh, so okay. Rude. I can see the bonus thing.
Go for it.
Oh, what? Couldn't get my double jump. Ah! No way. Oof, close. Okay, every balloon. Bonus. Okay. It's 20. Oh my god. There's some behind me as well. Fuck, I almost forgot. Oh no! The better bit, yeah. We'll do with a time freeze, please. Oh, I'm gonna get rinsed here, aren't I? Oh. Shit! Where is it? No, I've lost it. Fuck. Oh no, where was it? Oh. Yeah, maybe I missed one of the ones. I did turn it. Well, I went back and got them, but oh, it's really annoying. If I remembered to have turned back at the beginning, I might have had a bit more time there. Am I taking damage when doing that?
Great.
The side of the map where those columns are, those. Ah, yeah, good shout. Thank you. Oh, I'm fucked off about that thing.
Free time.
Oh, I think we need that. Where's the, ah! Oh, there it is. Oh, no, we're running out of time. We've got 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll be fine. Is that my life? There we go. Retire? Why would I want to do that?
Ready to go?
It's like a Doom level. I wonder if that was deliberate. I knew that would happen. Oh yeah, these walls are like fake walls as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying you can't really... you can aim up and down though, sorry, I'm being stupid. Oh!
Go for it.
Really good if that was anywhere near him.
Yeah.
Ah, I missed that. Ooh, piece of candy.
Great.
Feel like I'm going to be missing some things here.
Free time.
Oh, maybe not. We have 2 left, right? There's, yeah, okay. Nice.
All right.
Okay, cool. I should be paying attention to the... Okay. Okay, I think this was the level that they gave you in the original demo that I played with this and the kids. Oh, no, ignore that. Next level, I think. Right, we're going to kill this boss without taking damage again. I'm not quite sure. Well, definitely don't know now. Bit like the Dr. Robotnik boss in Sonic 2. Whoa. Oh, tanks damage. Okay.
All right.
All right. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's the next level, not this one. See if there's any achievements. Boss. Pop every balloon in the World 3 special stage as well, which we can try and do. Which should be on this one. I feel like there will be one on that island somewhere. Bit like Lego Island as well, actually. Similar vibes for anyone who's played that. Fun little PC gimmick meme game. I imagine there's no benefit to how many coins you've got. Oh shit. Oh. Exit's over there.
Yeah.
I remember struggling on this level for a while before as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the beginning because I just... Oh, there's a bonus level there as well. I struggle to believe they wouldn't put one in the beginning somewhere. Maybe they did. Need to get there as well. There? Oh, you gotta float over. Oh god, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, actually, to be fair, maybe not. Ooh, no! Oh god, that was so close. Okay, maybe I'll just let it go again. Oh, okay, you just stay up there. Okay, fine. No! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that was close. Okay, right, every balloon.
Bonus.
Oh, they're all over the place. Fuck. Can't even turn around. There's no, like, methodical way. Well, why are you getting the coins, you dingbat? Rubbish. What the hell? The fuck? Kinda cool. that break? 7. Ooh, we're not got enough time, are we? Go on, maybe. Oh! If I'd not fucked around getting the coins at the beginning! Twice I fucked myself up there. Idiot. Oh, I thought we were going to do it. Bum, 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 bum. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go for it.
I don't know, man. Where are we meant to be going? Oh, fuck. Far right, other than the exit. Okay, thank you. Oh. Where is the far right? Ah. Oh. Oh, fuck off! What the fuck? It pushed me into that. Find where the far right is. Ah, how did I miss that? I guess I missed it because it was up in the air when I was looking down, and then vice versa. Oh no. No, I actually have just been dumb. Do I get another go at the bonus round? Whoa. Don't think so. Huh? Oh, do we have to get all of them again? No, surely not. I don't fucking trust it now. Yeah, we do. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, maybe I get another go at the bonus round then. Should do. I'm being fair. Right, that's why I think, yeah, because the one I just picked up first was the actual first one I picked up before, so okay, fine. Well, I think I know where they are now anyway, so maybe I didn't get this one? No. No, I did get this one. Which one didn't I get? Maybe that first one. Ooh. Exit. Whoa! Whoa! I'm so confused. What happens if I land on the exit without it? Right. Careful. Oh. No, it didn't throw me into the ground this time. That's nice. I'm just going to go have a look just to see if I do get the bonus round again. I think it was down here. It would be surprisingly generous if they let you. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, now best level in the game. This next one is the one they did in the original demo. Great game. Great level, sorry. Great music as well, by the way.
Ready to go? Yeah. Yeah.
Look at this. This is great. Great mechanic. It's like a little travelator. Rainbow Road travelator. Takes you to the next section. Look at that. Wicked. Great little feature. Ah, yes. It's the monster that haunts me in my dreams. Nice. Oh yeah. Football Minefield. Definitely. I'm not sure I've actually watched it, but I've definitely seen like the thumbnails for Football Minefield of some kind. What's the deal? It does sound like something I'd be interested in. Hey Stella, how's it going, mate? Yeah, very good, thanks, mate. How are you? I've just come back off 2 weeks in the USA. It's my first stream back. How are you? Damn.
Go for it. Great.
Jethro over there. Got the Ferris wheel if you want. I avoided the wrong ones. Okay, nice. Is there a specific edition I should watch? Oh, I thought I was going to bounce off him. Idiot. That was my own fault. Stupid.
Get ready.
Middlesbrough Forest. Oh.
Yeah.
Daniel Ayala. How many do you have to get? How many were there? I bet Lee Camp ended up playing for Middlesbrough at some point. That's not an answer, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's on there. Middlesbrough and Forest. Is there? There's a good number of them. Matt Mills. Yeah, I know. Did Robert Tesher ever play for him? I only played for Birmingham, but Birmingham's another good Forest and Birmingham players. Could do a good one with that. There's a good few of them. Did one of the, like, Gary Gardner play for Middlesbrough at some point, speaking of Birmingham? What charming music. Ah, you could see David Prutton being on that list, possibly. Whee! I see it. Whoa! No, no! Oh, it keeps like bouncing off something. That's really annoying. Ha! There you go. Whee! Yes, it does just go in a circle forever. Javier won there. Hell yeah! 15 potential choices with 3 mines. Okay. How many do they need to answer, or is it just the most you can do? Is there a time limit as well? Grant Holt. I bet Grant Holt was a mine. Every correct answer was a point. Okay. How many? Just out of your own. You have the answers in front of you. How many did you get? I don't think I'll get that many, honestly. Yeah, British Sombalonga. Definite one. Daniel Ayala, British Sombalonga. They're my 2 official guesses so far. Carl Darlow? Where's Carl Darlow playing at the moment? Playing somewhere. Like, it might have been Leeds. Which one's playing for Borough? How far back does it go as well? Oh, we're in trouble then. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll watch that. Is that official, Frank to Spurs? Probably a good idea. It might just end up like Nuno did, though. I feel like it might. It's hard to say. I think Brentford might be in trouble. But they've got a really good track record of improving every time they lose a manager, so... But, you know, I don't know. It's just he's been so important to them. I think arguably the most important manager in the league for the club, if that makes sense. A bit like Everton and Moyes, right? You know, if Moyes leaves, it doesn't really matter who Everton get in charge, they're going to be in trouble because Moyes just seems to have... You've seen how bad they are with every manager before them. I do have a bit more faith in Brentford than I would do with Everton, mine. But, yeah, this is true. And if there's any club... But the thing is, though, I thought that about Luton. I thought a really well-run club, no problem coming back up. Even if they are a bit smaller than everyone else. But, well, we all saw how that happened. Relegated. So, who knows? Maybe not. Leicester are not a well-run club, but they've been promoted twice now, right? Once.
Right.
Well, twice, yeah, they've been relegated twice. But yeah, I don't know. I think he'll probably do all right with them. But it depends what their standards are as well. Like, are they're fucked. In the league, but they've won the fucking Europa League, so what, they want a mid-table finish next season?
Ready to go?
Hey nerd, how's it going? Broke your ankle at the weekend? Jesus, that's unlucky. How did you break your ankle? Sorry to hear that. I didn't break my ankle, but I sprained mine at the weekend. It's all bruised and shit. Oh, it's like a slidey floor. Right, okay, that's annoying. Ah!
Free time.
Ice physics on a game that's already got pretty bad physics. Baron Aloha. What do you just call me? Oh fuck, I keep forgetting about them. Whoa. Ah! Whoa! Get to safety. Go! Twist ankle, knee back at an angle. Oh, ouch. Sorry to hear that. That must have killed. Yeah, no worries, Stella. Yeah, I was just saying I've been on holiday for the last couple of weeks, and this is my first stream back. So, yeah. I think Twitch is playing up for a lot of people as well. It might be that. Oh, fuck, I should have known that. Yeah, thank you. That would have helped. Wasn't even close. Shit. I guess if I not fucked up the thing. Even on the non-ice. Like the Chaos Emeralds. Ha! Go! Oh. No! Oh, so annoying. Oh, fuck off. There we go.
All right.
Someone upset there's the word laugh. Eventually the guy helped me. Oh god, that's not good. What a cow. What a cow.
Ready to go? Free time.
This is a pain level, difficult, or just frustrating? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what the free time bonus does. It shows you where the rest of the things are. That's useful. There you go. Right, okay. I thought it was like easy. You always got lost? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to wind me up. Huh? The fuck? Ooh. Fun. Water.
3 times.
Right, yeah, they're all like over there. Okay, that's good that it shows you. Are they all in different areas? Yeah, I bet they fucking are as well. Games recently, the OG Mortal Kombat Mega Man, Sorcery, Mickey Mania, California games. Nice! You get good prices for them?
Go for it.
10 to 50 quid each? Okay, reasonable, very reasonable. CIB as well, right? Very reasonable. Found too many bombs. Yeah, I played, not on Sega, I played, I think Game Boy, original Game Boys versions. I played it on like a more modern console as well somehow, I can't remember why. I need another time freezer. Oh yeah, now I know what you mean. Move. Hit the ball in one spot and jump to avoid it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
God, you're not wrong. It's confusing as fuck. Oh. I am going to go here, because it's better than any other solution. Stop.
Danger. Take that. Yeah. 3 times.
Oh, thank God. Okay, there's two in that direction, which is not helping. Come on, quickly work it out. Like there? This direction, do you think? Hey Panda, how's it going, mate?
Yeah.
one up. Oh, I can't remember how to get there now. Thanks, Panda. Okay, let's go. They stimulate from these laser beams. Yeah, it's very strong aesthetic, isn't it? Don't know where else we could go because some of these are blocked off. Nightmares now. Penguins from Hell, yeah, all the things from here are kind of like things that you...
Free time.
Thank God. Things that you might see in your nightmares. Okay, right, that should help. Now we go towards the direction of where we need to go. Is it? It doesn't look like we can get this way. Yeah, so it's there. You can sort of see it, but you can't get there. Presume... I will try it again. I don't think this is right. If it puts me back in the water, I'll get back in. Fuck.
Danger.
Okay, thank you. I didn't need to know that, but thank you. Might run out of time here. Yeah, I don't know.
Free to go. Yeah.
There, but what? That's not helping because there's a wall in my way. Surely. Have I gone the other way backwards?
Danger.
Yeah, maybe I go in here. This could be sent even further back, but fuck it. I've already looked in the other place, there's no way it's there. How's it going, Mad? Good to see you. Zorax, good to see you as well. How are you?
3 times.
Let's go.
Oh, I was at the exit. Have I missed something early then? Because I was... Hey, Roman, good to see you as well. How are you guys? Shadow, good to see you. I don't know. I must have missed these things. One of the things then. Ah, which building? Which building?
1 to go.
The teleport thing. How was the stream, man? Oh, I don't know, because this one. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Run away. 43 seconds. Do you think we're gonna do it? I don't think so. Unless oh god. Unless the final thing is right by the exit, which it is actually. Oh, the drama. Get the Jethro. Come on, my son. Yes. Oh. Thank you, Castman, lifesaver. Yeah. Oh, there we go. We've got an achievement for that as well. Yeah, welcome in, folks. Good to see you. Yeah, this is the apparently the first ever 3D platformer. On PS1, it's called Jumping Flash. Fun little game. Quite a novel little game as well, but good fun. New demos, Absalom, Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound. Oh, how is that, by the way? Cleared Hot, Desert Strike Light. Nice. Okay, fun. Thank you for the GG. I'm so desperate for the loo. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to save state this time, so we don't have to do the whole fucking thing again. Slot 1. Save game. Yeah, I'll just save it. Yeah, can't be able to sort it. Okay. It's fucking awesome. Great. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I remember playing the demo of it as a kid. I never had the full game, and I think I might have played it like once as an adult. But this is, it's been really fun coming back to it. Really promising. Nice. Oh, it's still the demo. It's 10 out of 10. Okay, that's really good. I'm glad. I know it's got a good fan base. I'll give it a go at some point. Right. Sorry to love you all and leave you who've just come in, but I have been streaming for almost 6 hours, and I'm desperate for the loo. And yeah, I sort of need to get to bed. Yeah, we'll see on that, Catsman, as well. I've heard similar things over the past couple of years from the club. Go to retire first? Okay, yeah. Because... will it let me save? Oh, well, there, okay, yeah. No, but then save, yeah. That's what I didn't do before. Yes. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Just save over it. What do you mean, new game? Aha! That's what I didn't do before. I will also just resave the save state, just in case. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to give the demo thing a go then at some point. All right, I'm going to have to love you all and leave you. I will be back on tomorrow early for like a shorter day stream because I'm working tomorrow, but yeah, I'll be doing another day stream. Thank you, Catsman. So yeah, I will catch you all on tomorrow, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday I won't be streaming because I'm working. Monday, Tuesday back on the day streams again, and then more normal schedule for the rest of the week. So yeah, I'll catch you then. Thank you all. Appreciate all the raids and subs and everything. Follow a really fun stream back. So appreciate that, everyone. I will catch you all tomorrow, and yeah, I'll post the Discord link in a second as well. Have a good rest of your day, and see you later. There's the Discord link.